Like the playlist that I'm listening to. No problem. Speaking of space questions, I can never figure out how the shuttle doors lock or unlock. Literally a drive hook. It's just like a dock. It's like a docking port almost. I can show you. Give me one moment. They did Canada on an arm twice. What? It's in the payload bay operations. Section 200 of the shuttle. See, section 2. It's section 200 of the operations manual. It's in here somewhere. So long story short, it's just a latch, T-Man. So like one of the doors has a hook on one side and the other one has a latch, and the hook drives into the latch like that. So one door opens first and the other door opens second. The drive unit is actually really, really cool. It's... Hey. The docking ring. Did you hear they did surgery on Mars on a Grape with a helicopter? Wow. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It's basically a lock. It's just a drive lock. So like there's on one arm there's an axle and a motor turns the axle and a lock drives into position and the locks do this. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I got stuff stuck in my teeth again. And I don't like being here with stuff stuck in my teeth. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go down to the house real quick and then we'll get to work on Shuttle Centaur, okay?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
man. I came all the way up here. And I walked through my office door and I left my water. I brought my water mug all the way down there to fill it up, and it's all the way down over there, back at the house. I don't feel like getting it. Get it later. Biff, thanks for the Kraken bot sub. Alright, so the knowledge you possess is so versatile that you could only know it by experience. I mean, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have experience in, like, building spaceships, only in Kerbal, but the way I try to play Kerbal is I don't try to necessarily play the way that I'm going to have fun in Kerbal. I try to play KSP in a way that's going to teach people. That's why I went down the whole launchpad things, and I know maybe that's the reason why we're not getting a lot of viewers, you know? But I don't, it's alright, dude, it is what it is. Yeah, this is close enough. It's close enough to water. Check DMs when available.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Envy, 21 months. Thanks, dude. But yeah. Launchpads were fun. Well, you know, Hokey, like, it taught me how to... Dude, it taught me a lot. It taught me a lot. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it was the best streaming content, but I will sit here and tell you that it taught me a lot about how spacecraft operations work. The right mentality, the right ways to think about this stuff, and I think that's what comes through. I know what I'm talking about. I think that really is why I wanted to do it, because I wanted to learn the operations. I wanted to learn how you have to go about thinking about this stuff, how the whole system comes together. It takes a lot of hard work, a lot of math, a lot of quantifying your results. There's a lot of, it's hard, man. It's tough, real difficult to do. I did it to teach myself the lessons of, like, how you would run a space program, and how the whole mentality works. That's why I did it. That's why I did what I did. And I probably shouldn't have, you know, but I'm not a spaceflight journalist, dude. Like, you know, I wouldn't even call myself an influencer, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not just doing this for the cloud. I'm doing it because I want to learn. And that's what drives the stream, you know? Like, it's not just about reporting on space. Reporting on space is just something that I like doing because I like talking about it. But learning about it and learning the math and everything is really where... That's the sweet, sweet aerospace nectar that I am after. You know? Yeah, that's why I did it, Hokey. I know it wasn't good for the stream. I know doing that kind of stuff wasn't really what people wanted to see. I know that. And I did it willingly, I'm not going to lie to you. Here's something to ruin your next 5 minutes. Oof. Yeah, crash, exactly. Yeah, but anyway... It's cool because we got to a point where I honed my building methods in KSP so hard that we can just bust out, like, airplanes and stuff in, like, a couple hours. It took me an hour to refit the 905 the other day. I saw the shuttle loaded up. What are we doing? So the RCS on this thing is atrocious. We need to basically implement the stuff that I wanted to fix from last night. Centaur needs a much better... This Centaur needs a better reaction control system. And I think I'm going to install a more conventional RCS on this thing and not rotate that port, because if anything, what we'll end up doing with this is we'll dock it to like stations and stuff, and I don't really want to like try and bring one of these back down just yet until I work on a couple of control systems. So let's go for minimum viable on the Centaur, and we'll call it a day. Yeah. Should try to program some inverse kinematics with kRPC. S, I would love to. It's a distraction. Remember, we only have a finite amount of time. This stuff needs to get running. KSP2 is coming, whether we like it or not. I really want to make sure we get to all the planets and, you know, get a flag on every celestial body in a base where, you know, like, I want to play Kerbal, dude. You know? I hear the Dutch government wanted to build nuclear power plants next to this one. Neat. We'll get out there, Cozy. Yeah, at least that's what I want to do. That's what I would love to do. I was reading about Shuttle Centaur. It's depressing. It's okay. We can implement Shuttle Centaur here, and that's good enough. We can implement it here, Sile. So we'll be fine. Shuttle Centaur was awesome. It would have been amazing, though. I'm not going to sit here and say that it wouldn't have. So let's get the RCS on the Shuttle Centaur figured out. And then I'm gonna sub-assemble the Centaur stage and the payload holder and everything. Payload holder worked excellent. It worked perfectly. I'm actually really happy about that. Really hype on that one. The payload dispenser worked excellent. We do need a way to kind of... I really kind of want a way to motivate the stage to get away from the vehicle. Instead of just using the RCS, we need a decoupler of sorts. So we might need to move around some systems here. So I'm gonna take the fuel cell off. I don't want that. No, not Separatrons, because they wouldn't outgas the shuttle They wouldn't outgas the Centaur inside of the payload bay like that. You know, I think the preset animations is the way to go, Aqualex. I would love to sit here and make an IK and write IK. I know how to do it in Maya. I can do inverse kinematics in Maya. I know how to do that. I could probably figure it out with this, but I think finding like set numbers and just doing it kind of analog is the right move. That's a rabbit hole, dude. The coding is a rabbit hole, just like building launch pads. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful about managing my time. I really want to make sure that KSP1 has the right send-off. You know what I mean? Just a piston would do it, zombie. Yeah, we just gotta figure out where we want to push this thing. But let me get the RCS squared away first. Alright, so Centaur has RCS in real life that looks like this. Let me just get it kind of teed up here. We just got to make sure we're not close to the outside ring here. That's what Demo was showing me last night, but I was being salty. But he's correct. Demo's right. Don't tell him that though. No, Demo's right. You like baking it into a cal controller, baking the movement operations into a cal controller is, and just coding the cal controller at the beginning of the mission to do that is probably a good idea. Those are too close. Actually, no, that should be okay. So that will do it. I know we wouldn't do it in this in real life, but could you make those RCS files run double duty as push points? These are spherical colliders, Aqualux. I wouldn't do that. You know what? I'll just put it in 4x. Yeah, so that's the thing that we need to fix. Yeah, because the RCS control on this thing was atrocious yesterday. That's part of the reason why this didn't work very well. It was bad. Probably one of the worst RCS control mechanisms that I've ever designed. I mean, like with the thermal bearings. I don't even think it needs to get that complicated, dude. Personally, I don't think it needs to be that crazy. I got an idea. Like, if just bear with me here for a second. That's not necessarily in a 90 position like this. That might be too close. It might be too close to the ring. Nope, that's actually okay, believe it or not. There must be a break in the convex collider there. Yeah, that really frees up some space. Dude, honestly, I was just gonna put a hydraulic right here that was inside the rim of the ring and just push. Undock the thing and just push it with the hydraulic. That's it. It doesn't need to be complicated, you know? Just spitballing. I got you, man. I got you. So, seriously, something like this. It doesn't even need to be same vessel collision. Just move that right there, like that, and then take these hydraulics and just whoop. Just dispense it, Falcon 9 style. You could take Garage Stretch Break out of the title. Oh yeah, I'll switch it back to the much more topical title of They Did Surgery on a Grape. I do 3-point to keep it stable, but it seems that is entirely reasonable. See, when we get into 3-point, dude, I'm not sure we have, I'm not sure we have the clearance. That's what I was worried about. Yeah. So, now that these implemented changes are here, those don't need SVI or anything. They can just be clipped. It's not that big of a deal. Just move them back one like that. And just get out of, like to put them in a spot where I could get at it. Okay, so the antennas on a Centaur aren't back here. If I'm understanding that right. The antennas are up here on the outside of the payload attachment fitting. Yeah, like Falcon 9's team, man, exactly. I like the other playlist. There we go. So I could take the 3 tanks out of here. We don't need that. Is this block 1 of the shuttle, then what is block 2, or more accurately where? That's just version number, dude. A different version, like a 1B version, will have the aft cargo carrier or something. Or like a external tank wet workshop or something Nova. That's all. Or if I need to make a major change to a system, we'll upgrade it and go from there. I don't think so. This is the configuration of the shuttle you're going to see flying a lot. Also got to remember that, like, not every shuttle is going to have one robotic arm, or any robotic arm. Some of them don't need that. In this configuration, does it need an arm? I had the arm flying to see if we could wrangle the Centaur stage, but technically if we're doing Centaur G, we do not need it, no. But I don't want to save another version out. I don't want to do that either. What I should make is just an orbiter craft file by itself, and then just make the external tank another craft file, and then configure the shuttle how I need, build the stack in here, and then send it. That's what we should do. That's the right way to do this, but I haven't gotten around to formatting my craft files to do that just yet. I think it would be very cool to have a mini shuttle on the station like an HL-20. Okay. The other grabber design works, Hillness, but this is better. Save the configuration of the shuttle as a sub-assembly. Nah, I don't like sub-assembling like that, because with sub-assembly, sometimes your struts go in different places, and there's, we know, every single strut on this thing has to be right. If it's not, the shuttle isn't going to fly correctly. Like, you know how I deal with my strut work, guys. It has to be, like, struts are in very, very specific points for a very, very specific reason. I'll format everything when we're pretty much ready to go. Let me just configure the RCS. Do I want... You know what? I'll set those thrusters for yaw control. Actually, no. We would want... Oh, man. I'm going to need another set of thrusters. Crap. I'll double bind the yaw thrusters for yaw and roll. That's the right way to do this. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of good changes. The Centaur does need an antenna now. The Communicatron 16S is stackable? I don't remember that being a thing. Stacking capacity 4. Or... Yeah, Sophia's going to Pima. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think that's stacking in the inventory. One of these things you can actually... like stack them and get a stronger signal. But I forget what Hey Ting, what's going on? Long time no see. Combinable, that's what it is. Yeah, see the Communicatron 16s are combinable. The 16S is not. Alright, for lunar operations, we'll just put the antenna right here. Actually, you know what would be a good spot for it? Up at the top. Here's what we do. I like taking these communication antennas and doing stuff like this. You put it a little ways down here, put a little ways forward like that. I snapped a photo of Sophia at Christchurch Airport earlier this year. She was getting ready for her last Southern Hemisphere flight. Cool. The 8888 is combinable. The DTS-M1 is combinable. The Communicatron HG55 is combinable. The HG5 is combinable. That's the only one that isn't, believe it or not. Okay, I think that's good. I think the next thing on our list is we should probably make TDRS. We should make the tracking data satellites. That's what we should do. This thing is good to go. Yeah, all the antennas are removed from symmetry. I'm going to sub-assemble the Centaur. Or, I don't know what we should call it. It's not really a Centaur, because Centaur G had dual engines, but... I've called it Minotaur in the past, Sneaky. We gotta come up with a good name, you know? CTS5-P payload bay or peanut butter. Kerbal, Chupacabra. Grav Shark. The Puma G, upper stage. Doesn't even need the G. Puma upper stage. High energy upper stage for space shuttle. Cool. We just got to remember, it looks like in the sub-assembly, those struts got messed up. The downward strut off the hinge, and the upward strut off the hinge. And then the cow controller too, but there we go. All right, cool. That's good to go. And then here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go in here like this. And we're going to go to the shuttle upper stage craft file. And I'm going to CTS5 Puma upper stage. We're going to make a new craft file here. We're going to save this like this. And then we're going to grab the sub-assembly. And I'm going to delete. See? Struts got all messed up. And then we reroute to here, and then we get rid of the original. So now we have a master craft file. This master craft file is for delta V, for calculating out the delta V. There's also some parts here that I don't believe I set to same vessel collision. Yeah, and then that strut needs to be run into the shuttle's payload bay whenever we use this. So cool. It remembered the cow controller as well. I'm just going to make sure that these struts are in the same place that they were as from the tested version. Because we want it to work like how we saw it yesterday. because yeah, deploying the Centaur with the exception of the pusher was perfect. Everything went great with the deploy. Thing released successfully. All the Kraken tech worked exactly how it should have. It moved the stage upwards, no problem. Everything was really, really good with that. I was really happy with it. It's just the whole redocking the CISS, we might need a different way to recover Centaurs if we want to bring them back down or we don't have any use for them anymore. I might just actually, you know what we could do? You know, like now that I'm thinking about it, like, you know what would be a good way to do this? If we want to capture a Centaur back in, we could just dock it upside down and make a docking adapter and have the arm just put it in horizontally instead of trying to get it at 45 and then bringing it back down. Basically make a docking apparatus for this thing that will allow me to put it in there, put it back into the payload bay like a shuttle module or like a station module. Oh, thanks, Key. Yeah, these systems are cool, man. It's working. It's working really well, actually. Seems to be working well. So I made this on purpose. When I didn't say this when we speed built the Centaur last night, but what I did, well, I'll just show you. See? I designed that into it from the start. The payload attachment fitting is the exact diameter of my berthing module. So we can just attach space station modules and make a nice transfer vehicle. All we need to do is use the standardized fitting, and then I just need to put my guide systems in there. But this should be exact. It should perfectly line up. Yeah, I did that entirely on purpose when I was making the rulers last night. For Duna modules, yeah, I mean, bunch of things. You could do a bunch of things with this. So yeah, this could be good for like lunar transportation. And we could have like a hab module that's half like power and propulsion, so like it has solar panels coming out the sides. So you could we could do something like Orion solar panels if we really wanted to, like that, and we could make this look somewhat like I could put the mechanical systems in place to make the solar panels swing under load like Orion. We could do the Naruto run thing like that, so the solar panels would bend backwards. Do you ever figure out how to redock it? Nah, Cody, but that's not something I need to do right now. That was kind of a stretch goal. I was really just making sure that this thing could deploy correctly, and the deployment system works fantastic, so it is what it is, homie. But yeah, that would actually be kind of cool. We could basically make it look like Orion with the DCSS attached to, or the ICPS attached to it. Basically like that. That would be a better picture. And this just kind of makes me think that we need a freaking capsule again. We need a capsule, but they did do a splashdown conference yesterday. Yeah. It was going on during the launch, Novus, but yeah, I did see it. Could do Dragon-like mount. Well, that's what I'm thinking with the that's what the transfer vehicle would look like, Core. Basically, I want Centaur to combine with a transfer vehicle to form a ship that's kind of like this. You know what I mean? Or Puma. It's Puma upper stage. In fact, you know what? This is the Mastercraft file. Hang on. I forgot. There's some things I forgot to do. Where do I want my name on this thing? That actually fits right there, and it looks really, really good. So there's one. Actually, hold on. I got another idea. If you move that 3 ticks, it's at 45 degrees, and you could break the craft file by clicking on the wrong thing. You know, that works too. Puma upper stage. There we go. Put a big 01 on the side, like the old NASA concepts. Oh, I'll serialize the Centaur stages. That's something I like doing, Pigzig, anyway. Yeah, I like serializing stuff. Just helps me keep track of things. What's VSR3 mean? On purpose, sneaky. So PUMA. Oh no. Using the angular snap attachment points. Oh no. Angle snap attachment points means the Puma would be shifted to one side. Oh crap. How do we do that? Do we put PU over here and MA over here? Puma. How are we gonna fix that problem? Oh my god. Keep it Puma. It's the Boston spelling? No, I hate it. I hate it so much. Can we please not do this? This is my letter flag pack, by the way, guys. If you type in exclamation point flags into chat, you can get the flag pack. Ah, nice new hat. You could do PUMA 01. So PUMA 0-01.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, that could work. No. No. I got it. Oh, yeah. And now, check this out. Ready? Here's what we do. Puma. I like the offset. The offset one looks better. No, the reason we called it the Puma is because the centaur is a made-up animal. It's an imaginary animal. That's why we call it the Puma. Because the Puma is Pumas are imaginary animals too. See that antenna? It looks like a tusk. What kind of animal has tusks? What Sam hell's a Puma? Why Woodhog, sir? Because M12 LRV is too long to say in conversation, son. A walrus. Didn't I tell you to stop making up imaginary animals? Perfect. So Aqualex, I had an interesting idea. Push on the RCS ball, the alignment pin. See, that looks esketed. That looks very esketed. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Cool. Okay. Puma upper stage. CTS 5 Puma upper stage modified 12/9/22. We'll put about 2,400 meters a second delta V with 9-ton payload. Just put that there for future EJ. No, the shuttle is a Liger. Thank you very much. Perfect. Okay, save that. That's done. We're good. Now let's go in here and make sure that shuttle payloads, dump that, and then take this whole dang thing and put that in there. CTS 5 payload Puma upper stage. High energy upper stage for space shuttling. Perfect. Excellent. All right, cool. What's Puma stand for? Well, it's an imaginary animal. All right, now what we got to do is make Tidris. It's a great render by Mac, by the way. But it's a great render by Mac, but I think the real thing is better. Oh yeah, baby. Novus, are you here? Do you think, in your expert opinion, that we could theoretically take one of these and put it on top of like one of those? I mean, it is a 5-meter Centaur after all. Just make Orion, Cody? You want me to? I kind of wrote it off, and I thought making transfer vehicles would be better. Pray until mauled aggressively, Puma. EJ, you need to make the satellites. You need to stop being realistic. We were so close to mission mode, missions failed. What? Guys, I'm just asking a question. Relax. Jeez. Is the bar set that freaking low? I'll get back to work then. Damn. Jeez. Maybe we'll speed build a capsule or something, but we need Tidris. Novus, if you still want to answer that question. Don't know what the payload is of the first stage. Oh. Okay, so we're going to make the tracking data in relay system, okay? Tracking data in relay system is they're tracking satellites and relay satellites. They're tracking telemetry and relay system. It's literally what the name implies. There are a set of satellites that are in geosynchronous, like this. They're in clusters in 3 different regions: Indian, Pacific, and Atlantic. And basically, any relay communications that are done in low Earth orbit, anything below geosynchronous is done by TDRS. Anything beyond geosynchronous is done by the Deep Space Network. Now, fellas, we have the Deep Space Network done. That's finished. We built it already. I got that part out of the way. That was the hard part. This is the fun part. Now we got to build the tracking satellites. If you want to know what TDRS looks like, that's literally one right there. It's a freaking TIFF. Oh my god, it's a TIFF. Yeah, if you've ever gone to the Udvar Hazy Center and you look at the Discovery Pavilion, a tracking data and relay satellite is floating above Discovery because Discovery delivered one of those. And you know what the fun fact is? I didn't realize that that was a real satellite until just now. Is it really a real one? Why didn't they use that one? I think Matt's right. Matt's there right now. Yeah, it's not that far away from Wallops, and when I say not that far, Sneaky, it's about 2 hours away. It's a backup, Joe? Okay. Alright, here, Sneaky. Here's what... Here... Wait, I just got your message, by the way. Wheatley. I don't get reception in here, dude. So, it's better to shoot me a Discord message. I only get reception from other people with iPhones, because... iMessage goes through the Wi-Fi. Here, let me just... Hang on one second. Let's check. Nope. That didn't work. We'll just do this. Yes. 18 minutes ago. Okay, let me shoot him a text. Hey, buddy, you at the Smithsonian? Can you do me a favor if you are? I'll make the pod system in my own, on my own time, Aqualex, if we're gonna do that. I have an idea for it. I'll make it on my own time. And if we have to launch it, I actually, the idea that I just kind of popped into my head with it will actually be, it'll work pretty dang well. I could launch it in a payload bay and stuff, and we could use the Mark II-1 capsule like we were intending to do, and it would be just fine. But yeah, another day. Cool. He's probably not replying because he's too busy walking around the Smithsonian. But yeah, in his picture, TDRS is right there. See it back there? It's above the flag. But yeah, also, this museum is amazing. It's at Dulles Airport in Virginia. It's the Smithsonian Annex Museum. I know you're gonna say no, but there's a good mod out here that there's a good mod out there that has a TDRS satellite model. Oh, it's good to know for chat, Creeper. It's good that you know that I don't. Yeah. No. Anyway, so let's take a look. So the Tidris on the shuttle flew on the IUS. It flew with a low energy upper stage, but okay. Yeah, I see how that's working. LA speed check. Yep. And if you want to see how Tidris is orbiting around, it's orbiting like what I'm about to show you. And we just that's Mr. Nimbus right there. Boop. 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 Tidris is out here though. It's later in this. There we go. So these are the orbits that Tidris are in. They're in clusters. And basically anywhere below geostationary or geosynchronous, Tidris can relay the signal. That means you can access any satellite in any orbit in any part of the world via the tracking data satellites. Ooh, we got a text back.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, that was easy. Good call, Sneaky. Fat End, 3-month resub. Thank you. So, we're not necessarily, I don't think we need clusters. I think 3 satellites would be enough for now. I mean, unless you guys want to do the full cluster. Doesn't really matter to me. It'll give us, something to do. Oh, that's interesting. It's pinging, we seem to be pinging stuff that's outside of geo in this. And anyway. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think 3 would be enough. We don't need any more in Kerbal. The reason I have 3 is for 3 clusters is because it's for redundancy, but we don't need to do that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Flip up, 14-month resub. Thank you. Alright, I just need to look at a picture of it. Cool. Oh, very nice. Oh, looks like, yeah, maybe he's there too. Okay, this should not be too difficult. Cool. Alright, so let's make a new craft file. We'll do CTS, we'll call this CTS5 satellites. Different shuttle-based sat designs. I'm just gonna make all the satellites in one craft file. There's no use in having like 6 or 7 craft files for 6 small satellites. So what we'll do is I'll just make a bunch of payload attachment pieces
Discovery,
here.
go and throttle up.
Hope you gifted a sub to Creeper. So you're gonna go first gen Tidris? Kind of. Don't worry, these are just satellite posts to build on. And then what we'll do... Oh. We need to be out of sim. I'll just mark what type of satellite it is. Mark it with the flags. CTS5, cool car. Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? Flags, put flags in last. So those Mark 1s seem to be a hexagonal core, and then later they switched to a box. These Hex 2 probe cores are actually pretty good. They give you good curb net, so we could set waypoints with this too if we really wanted to. I suppose we'll just make it look like a Mark 1. It'd be really nice to see how Tidris was put inside of the payload bay. Let's try typing in Tidris IUS. Ah, bingo. There it is. Have you seen the Backyard Scientist's latest video where he basically makes homemade segmented SRBs? No, I haven't, but that guy's cool. Matt got me images. I don't have an IUS Vulcan. I'll just use Centaur to do it. But actually we're calling it the Puma. So yeah, I just needed to see how it was all wrapped up, how they packaged the satellite. Yeah, Ken, yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's not the Puma. I mean, I could make an IUS if we really, really needed to. An IUS wouldn't be too bad. It would be literally something like that. That's pretty much it. Actually, it'd be more like this, but we don't really have an SRB that's going to match the IUS word for word, so I just want to use Centaur. It basically is, Cody. It's a simplified version of one. The IUS is a solid rocket, two-stage solid rocket booster, third stage for the shuttle. It doesn't have nearly as much delta V. It's the lower energy upper stage. But, yeah. Sweet. I got an idea. Yes. Yeah. Nice. That actually works. So the reason why I want an extra thing down here is because we need a propulsion system for this. She just still needs to move into its final orbit, so we're going to need some type of propulsion. What is TDRS used for? It's right in the name. Tracking data and relay, bad end. It's used for NASA communications below geostationary orbit. There are a set of satellites that are triangulated around geosynchronous, and anything that goes below geo, even some things that go a little bit outside of it if it's in an eccentric orbit, tracking data and relay satellites can mess with them. So anything past that is the deep space network. The deep space network is beyond that. So like for Artemis is not using TDRS. It can't because it's behind it. Now what is TDRS? TDRS is basically just a big relay antenna. It's just a big antenna. You bounce a signal off the antenna. That's it. Yeah, NASA uses them for communication. So like the ISS. The ISS is in constant communication with Houston Mission Control. It's because they're bouncing signals off of TDRS. So even though the ISS is like on the opposite side of the world of Houston, they can still get a signal from the tracking data. Does it have thrusters? Well, it must. It must have something. I'm trying to look to see what the propulsion systems look like. Yeah. Did the IOS change its fuel mass depending on what orbit it's going to? No. No, changing the fuel will literally change... Yeah, I mean, maybe little variations, Cody, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It pays to make the same thing every time, especially when it comes to solids. Excuse me. Okay. Is it first gen? Sure. I'll just build something that kind of looks like it. I just really needed to do what it needs to do in KSP. Is that going to get us to Geo? I'm not sure. Since you can't shut down an SRB, how did they control what altitude it was going to? Long story short, they'd adjust the direction that it's burning. You could burn coplanar normal or radial in and radial out to change the efficiency of thrust on a vehicle by incurring what's called a cosine loss. A cosine loss of thrust basically will push you off in a different direction. Basically, that's what they do. They, like, the SRB wouldn't burn completely straight to the direction that you're going. It burns in or out or left and right, and it would kind of drift into space. So, I mean, it's just a trajectory optimization. Hey, Spavgeek, what's going on, man? I can't answer that question, S. I have no idea. That's correct, Cody. Yeah, you got it, buddy. So I'm gonna whip this up real quick and see what we can produce. I think you guys will like what I have in store. A few Tidris used Xenon. Okay, we could use Xenon. The IOS also intentionally fell short of the final orbit. Yep. Good environmental steward, Vulcan, indeed. So, it looks like on Tidris that they made sure the solar panels are far away from the relay antennas to make sure they don't interfere with each other. On this one, it looks like they're using kind of little foldy boys. And then they have deployable antennas. But on the older one, see, it's out on the end of a post. Which is kind of cool. That's kind of sweet. We can do that. That's not a problem. just getting the thing to fold up could be an issue. And it looks like on Tidris, the solar panels are facing out. They are. They are facing out. Okay. What's the little white square? Some type of antenna. Probably the ground link antenna. These are relays. Those are ground links. And we need relays and ground links. My relay antenna on mine is in the center because, Core, you were right. There's no deployable relay dish. So our antenna would end up looking like this, like our ground link. Because in Kerbal you have ground links. Except the smallest one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, that's not a relay, guys. You got to remember, we're not just receiving. We're going to be bouncing the signal, so we need to use one of these, the RA2, RA15, or RA100. But I think I got an idea of how to make it work. I think I got an idea. So, Core, what I'm basically going to do is take this and this. And we'll do a little fudging, you know what I'm saying? See what I mean? I'll do that to get the point across. I like fudge. Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, exactly, Aqualux. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Huh. Fudge is good. Yeah. We like fudge. Yeah, that's yeah. Fudge you. Or something. Fudge me? Fudge you. Tipsy, what's going on, man? Good day. How are you? Fudge Man. Oh, that's bringing me back. Fudge Man. That's bringing me back. Why, Adam Savage? You watched that video with Friendship 7, Adam explained re-entry heating as friction. As friction? Oh. Uncool, bro. Uncool. That's not cool. That's not cool, bro. Why, Adam? Why? You were the chosen one! You were the chosen one! What? What, O-Force? What the... Nice, because he worked on Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, probably. If it's not friction, what is it? Good question, Adrian. Spacecraft re-entry heating is not caused via friction with the air. It's caused by compression. There's this law in physics for how gases work. It's called the ideal gas law. PV equals nRT. So, per the ideal gas law, what the really layman terms way of explaining ideal gas law is that when pressure increases, temperature increases. That's it. When pressure increases, temperature increases. Keep in mind, this only applies to gases. So if you cool a gas down, pressure is going to drop. If you heat a gas up, pressure increases, right? What is our atmosphere made out of? It's made out of gases. Nitrogen, oxygen, a little bit of CO2, some other things you don't want, shouldn't be breathing, right? That's what that's all made out of. So, what happens when a spacecraft comes back in? The spacecraft's going to hit the atmosphere. And it's going to start, the air molecules are going to start hitting the capsule as it comes in, or space shuttle or whatever, right? And the capsule's coming in so fast that the air gets pushed up against the heat shield of the capsule, and it has nowhere to go, because the air behind it is, the capsule's coming in so fast, the air behind it actually pushes up against it, and the pressure increases up at the front of the capsule. What happens when you have gases that where pressure increases? The temperature goes up. The gas pressure eventually gets so high that the air molecules actually rip apart. They split. They rip apart. It's called ionization. And when you're literally, you heard that right. Spacecraft come in so ridiculously fast from orbit that it literally hits the air so fast it rips it apart. And now, what do you know about splitting atoms from 1945? What do we know about splitting atoms? What does splitting an atom do? What does that do? That creates a lot of heat, doesn't it? It creates a lot of heat. Produces a lot of energy. When the gases split and they ionize, no, it's not a nuclear blast, all right? Because one, you're splitting ions, not ions. Its ionization is different than neutron flux or neutron splitting, that's nuclear. What happens when it ionizes is that it creates plasma. And that plasma just kind of sits there because air is pushing up against the plasma, and those split molecules just kind of sit there. And I want to say they condense like right there. Like if you take like a cold drink out of the freezer on a warm day, and you get water that just kind of accumulates there on the outside, plasma just kind of stays there. It just stays there because it's being compressed up against the heat shield. Plasma is very, very freaking hot. And the heat that's generated from that plasma is what makes spacecraft that are re-entering burn up. Or it burns the heat shield if it's coming in on a capsule. So it's not friction, it's compression. Differences. That's right. Yes, that's the right way to say it. Ionization is stripping away the electrons. I was pretty sure it was that, but I didn't want to guess. Ionization strips away electrons. Nuclear blasts strip away neutrons. So you're partially splitting atoms. They come in so fast they rip a hole in the atmosphere. But it's only for a second. Like it's not going to ruin the atmosphere or anything. But yeah, Adrian, it's not frictional heating. It's compression heating, which is very different. You really can't frictionally heat a gas, to my knowledge. I'm sure you could in some circumstance because physics is like that. But like friction happens when two solids rub against each other like that, you know? So how come Falcon doesn't burn up? What do you mean, Sun Temple? Valence electrons typically. Yep. You can have any brew you want, Pace, as long as it's a Corona. Oh, Sun Temple, you were giving me the slam dunk. I see what you were doing. Yeah, okay. You this is the alley-oop. So yeah, Falcon 9, when it comes back in, it shoots a rocket engine at the plasma and it literally pushes the plasma away. Yeah. So the plasma accumulates basically on the outside of the rocket exhaust. Really freaking cool, man. Supersonic retropropulsion does the exact same thing as a heat shield ablator. Yep. But yeah, Adrian does, yeah, it's not frictional heating. It's compression heating. Very different. Do you have any news from Das? Is he okay? I talked to Das like 2 days ago, Ting. Why?
Discovery, go and
Wicked. What's up, man? Long time you haven't heard from him. So, Ting, Das is a producer for NASA spaceflight. He literally handles all their back-end streaming stuff. So like the 24-hour Starbase stream, 24-hour Cape stream, 24-hour McGregor stream, 24-hour Space Coast stream. He's handling all that. That's all him. He does all the production for NSF. Yeah. So that's unfortunately biding a lot of his time. It's taking up a lot of his time. He doesn't have much time to stream, that's all. It sucks, dude. I miss hanging around with him, but yeah, he's working on that. Yeah, and just, you know what we can do? We can... Will you ever make James Webb in Kerbal? I don't know, maybe. Word. How's that, dudes? Pretty cool, huh? You know what? We might want to double-side the solar panels just so... Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Solar panels on both sides would probably be better. So, because you got to remember that these solar panels don't turn. Right? They don't turn because I made them custom. Save check. Thank you. Now those panels look funky like that. Argentina's up 2-0 versus Orange team. Good. Orange team bad. Why would the solar panels be double-sided? You'll never use both at once? The solar panels don't rotate, S. These don't rotate. I don't want the satellite to lose power or something, you know? It's... Backside should be heat sinks, technically. This is more about in Kerbal, guys, because we don't have persistent rotation, you know what I mean? Just pointed at the sun. It's going to... Never mind. Whatever.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
For the purity. You know what? Screw that. That's a different size. Ting gifted a sub to Jonas. Right on. Thank you. With kRPC you could, Aqualex, but like I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm not really going to... Guys, here, I'm doing this just for... as a redundancy, just in case. Because I don't want to like switch to the satellite then have it be a problem. You know? I'll just leave it like that. It'll look cool from this side, but this is more for functionality for KSP, because these solar panels don't automatically track the sun. So let's fold this bad boy up. Yeah. Cool. Are you going to put ion engines on this? Yeah, Jim, I think so. That's cool, man. That looks really neat. And it's not that many parts, dude. It's really not that many parts, and it folds out exactly like those solar panels do. See? They fold. Because if we go TDRS IUS, right, it shows a picture of them deploying. It's wrapped in a hexagon around, and we have a hexagonal probe core. That actually looks like those solar panels encompass the entire Satellite 2. Oh. So, you know, maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that. Simple. Make panels bigger. So that seems to be what's going on here, right? Oh, I see what's going on in here. So sorry to interrupt! Let's see how that works, ready? So that means this is gonna need to, oh. Cal controller. We'll need a cal for deploy. Wow, that's weird that that lines up perfectly. Okay. Dude, that actually looks cool too. That looks really nice. It's so weird. That looks really good. Dude, I love building satellites like this. This is cool. Look at that. Oh, that's gnarly. Hey, wait, can we just go, yup, yep, yup. James Webb mirror when. Don't tempt me. We are going to the morgue. Hey, Batman, what's going on, dude? Web stream! Oh, God, no. What did I just do? No, why did I even say that? Oh, damn it. This joke sucks. I don't know. Tell me a joke. Tell me a funny joke. Do it. No, 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 no. Dish. Bad. Viggy, Viggy, Viggy. You have been a bad monkey. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. All right. For real, though. For real though. Hold on. I agree, Sile. They really make awesome little connections. That was Jason's idea. Yeah, here's what we want. Here's what we want. Let me see. Let me see this very sweet infographic. .5 by 10. The bay is 15 feet in diameter and 60 feet long. 15 feet in diameter. Oh, it's just barely too small.
Go and throttle up.
Just barely. Wait, no, it's not. No, 4.5 meter. Hold on. 4.5 times 3.3. Oh, it's on, you fricks. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Webtar. Ian, how are we gonna put it anywhere? We can't fake a Lagrangian point. Where are we gonna put it? .66 times 3.3. 35. Dude, you could put Centaur G and Webb inside of a shuttle's payload bay. .31 feet. 31 feet for the smaller one. Oh no, that's G prime. So Centaur G, 20 feet by 15 feet. Holy crap, it fits. That can't be by accident. Yarg has the right idea. You can perfectly match the moon's orbit around Kerbal and put it at the L4, L5 equivalent. Ian, that has to be... Ian, tap into some NSF people. That has to be on purpose. There's no way James Webb with a Centaur G fit in the shuttle's payload bay perfectly. Like, perfectly together. Hold on. Gross mass, 16, so 16, let's say 17 tons for James Webb. What about you? Or 17 tons for the Centaur. How much does this thing weigh? James Weeb. Holy balls, dude. Shuttle could do it. Oh, yeah. The shuttle could have done a Centaur G with James Webb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, easily. Easily could have done that. Dude, the IUS... Dude, frick Shuttle Centaur. You don't even need Shuttle Centaur. The IUS could do this. What in the balls, dude? Dude, it can't be an accident. That can't be an accident. It can't be an accident. It is literally the perfect size. It is the perfect size. Shuttle can do 25. Yeah, Yark. Shuttle's max payload capacity is 25 tons. Yeah, 25 up, 12 down. Dude, it can do it. That's unbelievable. I can't believe that. Here, let me check what the let me check the IUS. Hold on. Let me check the inertial upper stage. It's the same size. It's the same size. It's the same size as Centaur G. Not Centaur G prime. Dude. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. That's stage 1. IUS is 17. Okay. So James Webb is 10.6 times 3.3. 34. So that's 35 plus 17. Ooh. Shuttle's payload bay is... Yeah, Shuttle's payload bay is 60 feet long. It can fit easily. Easily. It could easily fit. The shuttle could carry the airlock. Dude. Yeah, Ian, it's perfect. It fits perfectly with an IUS. And that absolutely could have deployed that mission. Like I said, man, that can't be an accident. It can't be. It can't be an accident. Yeah, no, I'm convinced. Sometimes there's similarities like that you see in the space program, and it seems like okay, they're just similar numbers. No. That's not an accident. James, you're right, Ian. James Webb started being developed in the 90s. I guarantee you they considered the shuttle payload bay when they made the folding design. I guarantee that. The real question is, fellas, how are we gonna do that? There was a redesign in 2004, though. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But also, frick, man. It can't be an accident. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably right. There you go, Laserman. I'm with you. That's cool. We'll do that. We'll do that. Now let's make sure our Tidris deployment is working. Yeah, passing, we might have to fudge some things. The only reason why they weren't centered before is when I opted for the single solar panel. Okay, but yeah. Cool. Man, it's satellite packaging is freaking origami, man. It's freaking origami, dude. Like, come on now. How does this magnets, man? How does this even work? Freaking magnets. How do they work? My last is the best stock, James Webb. Let's see. Oh yeah, James has a little tiny guy Ordon, yeah. Core space, let me see. Who did this video? This is from YouTuber Yukon9. I gotta be careful about DMCA. Okay, yeah, I'm following. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, see? Let's get over here. So that's stock, huh? Let me see how Yukon did it. Yep. Yeah, that is stock. That's how I was planning on doing it. Clipping panels together. Yep. Yep, that's exactly how I was planning on doing that. Just clipping a bunch of panels. Frick, man. Yo! That's impressive. Holy crap. And dude. Yep, and then they fold that. Yeah. Wow. That's impressive. Impressive. Most impressive. Yeah, see, Shadow Zone knows. Oh, GRUK is on there too. Yeah, these guys, good dudes. Dude, that's... Fellas, I'm not sure I could do better than that. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's James Webb recreation. I'm not sure I can do better than that, to be honest with you, dude. I'm pretty sure I can't. Wow. That's it. Yeah, Core. That dude. Whoever Yukon is, Yukon's a great builder. Great builder. Really, really awesome Kerbal player. I could just tell by watching that. Really good stuff. Impressive. Very nice. At that point, just grab the craft file? Nah. I don't use other people's craft files, homie. It's not how I roll. I hope so, Nova. Which telescope is this? This is a tracking satellite, Tomas. I'm building the Tidris. Click. Yeah, Tomas, it's pretty good. I agree, Running. The robotics was the best addition to Kerbal in a long time. It's perfect. Yeah, that's really good. We'll initiate a manual lockout from this stuff when we deploy it. That'll be very nice. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's. They really did a thing. Relativity? Oh. Is that a... That's a banana. That's a banana. That's a banana on a launch pad. For scale. Nice. Nice. Impressive. Very nice. That's bananas. Oh, yep. Okay. Yep. Let's shut that off. Is this the man? Is this the man who disabled an unmarked unit with a banana? What's that one banana rocket? It's not Minotaur, is it? It's Minotaur 4. Minotaur 4 is the banana. See? The banana. You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? I said, listen man, I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe. Been hanging around with that guy too long. Yeah, we're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe? Yeah, those are the newer tracking data and relay satellites. Those aren't nearly as cool as the wraparound ones. We're making the wraparound ones because we can, because we only really need to deploy this once, so. Here's a Minotaur 4 with a bonus at the end.
Okay. 2.
Get some.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. That's me at the end. Yeah! Alright. So... yeah, the flex dish design. Yeah, probably a lot lighter than whatever that's doing, dude. Yeah, I see what that one right there is actually more like it's more like the 8888 Communicatron, to be honest. Get rid of those. I bet you're the pride of your office in Detroit. I want that report on my desk in the morning, Taggart. Extendo. See, that looks right. Right? Crazy idea, but it is my understanding that SpaceX distributes its Starlinks by spinning Falcon and then lets inertia take over. I realize this is designed for deployment from the shuttle, but what would happen if you launched a ton of these via a rocket and tried deploying them the same way that SpaceX does? If you wanted to deploy... Oh, excuse me, man. If you wanted to deploy Starlink satellites, like spinning a stage in KSP and then letting it go, sure, why not? Yeah, you could do that. No problem. Hattery hot swap complete. It's really more of a question of how many deployed satellites your CPU supports. Oh, I don't know. I've never tested it. I know that this computer is good up to about 2,400 parts before the game just gets unplayable. Like, we can manage... 2,400 is when it gets crazy, but it does really depend on how many vehicles are in scene. That really has a lot to do with it. Don't worry, we'll put it to we'll put this thing to the test soon. Yeah, my buddy Jason. It's not my idea, Hal. My buddy Jason came up with this idea. He's a longtime mod at the stream. He's been watching me play Kerbal for years. But yeah, this does... It doesn't take up a lot of space and it looks cool. You could use a strut too if you wanted. I agree. It does look better than a strut, yeah. I always forget how much relay we need here. I'm not sure what exactly is going to be like the final amount that we need. How many of these are you planning on sending up? Just 3, Badger. 3 is what we'll need. I think this is a strong enough relay, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it's good enough. We need to do the ground link antenna over here. It's kind of what the HG55 is for. This is my link, so we can talk to the satellite, and that's the relay. Where are you sending it? 2,868.3 kilometers. That's geosynchronous in Kerbal. When is the next mission mode launch? Soon. It'll do, but a bit extra won't hurt. Yeah, I don't want to have the problems that we had before where we lose signal. Remember in mission or career mode, I forget. Yeah, she folds up. That HG5 high gain is a relay. I forgot that that was a relay. We don't need this. It's got to fit inside the shuttle payload bay, huh? I think my original relay satellites from mission mode were using this anyway. And I think those are the ones we had problems with. Thanks, Jack. Well, I appreciate that, man. What are the little pens in the middle in real life? Those are multi-user antennas. They're just a bunch of they're a bunch of antennas, so the satellite has more bandwidth, more users. Keep in mind, guys, that's one of the upgrades. That's one of the upgrades for like Tidris Mark II. These things right here are much better design. Because that's how they did this back in the day. All those little antennas. So these are all different types of antennas, okay? All right, they support, and you have obviously redundant antennas, but these parabolic antennas can support multiple users because it's a parabolic antenna. You're just bouncing the signal off. The TDRS doesn't actually process any data. It just bounces. It's literally, like, think like having a mirror up there, and you shoot a radio wave at it, and it bounces off, okay? All these little antennas are for more people. So more people can communicate. They're for multi-user. Now this one, I think, yeah, see, that has a different type of antenna on it. Yeah, like a CB repeater, I guess would probably, yeah, that'd probably be a better thing. But yeah, probably be a better way to say it. But there's probably 1,000 better ways to say it, dude. But yeah, it's just more antennas so you could relay the signal. Now, this one right here, that's the ground antenna. That's so you can talk to the satellite. That's not... This is the one that receives signal. So, like, this is the one that the ground controllers would be using to make sure that Tidris is in the right orbit, for instance. Yeah, that's the ground antenna. You see, even these newer ones have the ground antennas. But they still have a bunch of those little antennas, but they're not antennas. They're not just a rod antenna. Those look like little mini phased arrays or something. I don't know what those are, to be 100% honest with you. Like, I have no freaking clue. The newer ones seem to be using a different satellite bus than the old ones, but I wanted to make this look like the old one because I thought the old one looked cool. And I can't make the antennas fold up in the way that they fold up. Alright, so we need batteries. Lots of them. And then we need a propulsion system for this thing. Now, let me check something. Can we... Nope. Oh, that one's close. What about you? No. Well, that... Okay. Alright, hold on. So, let me go in here like this. Let's go 2x mirror, right? And let's see if we can get a little bit of tomfoolery here. Oh, RB, it's you. Hi. Yeah, that's not going to work exactly how we want because I'm trying to see if we can make a hexagonal backing plate for this thing. But another thing that we could do is, because this is being attached to a Centaur, is I could just put a fairing back here. We could put a fairing plate back here and it'll attach to it just fine. And then we could have our propulsion systems inside of this cavity right here. What's up? Drop out of art class, man. Dropped out of art class. I've never dropped out of an art class in my life. What are you talking about? I've never dropped out of any class in my life, if you really want to know. Are you okay? It was a bad reference from last night. Yeah, okay. Oh man, the fairing looks... You know, we have a lot of space right here where the other antennas were supposed to go. Maybe we'll put prop tanks there. I don't know, Phils. What do you think? Oh, RB. Yeah, I get what you're talking about now. Yeah. Xenon tanks. Do we want to do Xenon core for a primary propulsion system? I'm thinking Xenon, and probably we need some RCS to get it into the right thing so the satellite doesn't fall out of phase with other satellites. Yep. Well, not a fan of that. That doesn't look too bad. Perhaps we switch it to, like, just gray. Yeah. For thermal porpoises. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Netherlands, Argentina also in overtime. Likely going to be penalties as well. Interesting. Whoop. Orang country. Orang country is going to lose, and it's going to make me happy. Does that cover up? Oh, it doesn't cover up the back piece. Wait a minute. Wait a tick. Remove from symmetry. See how it freaks out every time I go to move that thing? Now it won't, or at least it shouldn't. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So that can go there, and then that folds out and around it like that. Or, you know what? Hey, I have the cow controller for this reason. Buddy. I'm not your friend, buddy. Not your pal guy. I'm not your guy, friend. Thermal porpoises? Yeah, we gotta launch dolphins into space. See? Yeah, for thermal porpoises. Hokey, I love how I say thermal porpoises, and I show a picture of a whale, an orca, a killer whale dead on the moon, and I say thermal porpoises, and your only thing here is that's not a dolphin, it's not a porpoise. As if this picture is totally normal. As if this picture is like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. Nothing's wrong here. It deserved it. Okay. Okay. Aren't orcas a part of the dolphin family, though? I don't know. You just wanted to go home. I just want to go home, Stan. Oh, Stan. It's such a good episode. That's my favorite. Oh my god. Free Wills EX. We're whalers on the moon. We carry a harpoon. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Orcas are basically dolphins. Really? Alright, cool. Today I learned, bruh. Bruh. Oh, sorry. My bad. Burps. Oh, yeah, that looks aesthetic. An orca is a dolphin? For real? For real, B? Orcas are a porpoise. They're closer related to dolphins than humpbacks by a big margin. So I was right! Thermal porpoises! See? Who knew? Launching fish into space could be educational and fun. I know it's not a fish. I get it. Shut up. Last? Oh, okay. To your early question, I think Vulcan would struggle with Orion. It has 33.5 metric tons total, including... It's 33.5 metric tons total, including the launch escape system. Vulcan has a Leo 27.5. You'd have to use the service module. Well, see, Novus... Okay. Well, in that case, wouldn't you fire the service module for circularization? Because you would want to dispose of the Centaur, right? So for Leo operations, that's not actually too bad. How much Delta V does that service module have? It has like 1900, I think, is what the Orion SM has, if I'm understanding that right. Actually, I think it's more than that. It's actually a perfect vehicle for it. You wouldn't... So Centaur 5 would get disposed of in an orbit that basically would be very similar to the external tank or Centaur... or the Atlas N22 Centaur trajectory. It'd be very close. They'd shut it down on purpose. Right? I think, dude... Call me crazy, but I think Vulcan might launch Orion in the future. You can call me nuts for that one, though. That's fine. You'd probably be right. ESA should remake ATV with the service module or something. I think they're going to have trouble finding that docking adapter for ATV, though. Getting parts for that might be a little bit difficult. So what happens with Orion once it's in low Earth orbit? Oh, Novus, the reason why I think that, and the reason why I'm so like, yeah, that's how it's going to work. That's how it's going to work. It is because, what's the right way to say it? I think for beyond the moon, beyond lunar architecture, so stuff like Mars, NASA wants to build transfer vehicles. Are we going to build transfer vehicles out at the moon? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. You're going to need to stage Orion in low Earth orbit some way. I think Orion eventually will launch on Vulcan. I thought it was going to use Omega for that, but I guess not. I don't know, Hokie, do we? I don't think it's crazy to stage at the moon. Camping World in Missouri says hi. Hi? NASA talked about staging at Gateway. Interesting. Nice hat? Thanks, man. Especially if you have fuel sources built up there. Yeah, I suppose. Why are you guys doing this to me? Alright, propulsion. I think because we're making Mark 1, the Mark 1 Tidris, I think,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, look at that. Look at that pretty little thing. Oh, look at all these little things. So busy now. Kronos, what's up, man? Orange team bad. Orange team is bad. Orange team bad. Could Orion on Falcon Heavy work? Yeah, maybe. Your Ferrari fandom is show. Orange team bad. Orange race car driver bad. Those Spider engines make 290 at 2.0. These make 315 at 2.0. Why wouldn't you use the Ant engines again, or? EJ, did you hear that Tim Dodd is going to the moon? Who's Tim Dodd is? Yeah, yeah. Listen, I've heard. I'm super freaking happy for Tim, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Really freaking hyped on that. Pretty crazy since he's like a normal person. He's gonna have to train. You're gonna have to do a lot of training for that mission, guys. A lot of training. Don't give them any credit, Sebi. Screw those guys. No. Orange team bad. Good thing he has a lot of time. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oof da. Oof. Yeah, X-Vins, I know it's a typo. Don't worry about it. Yeah, dude, I heard. We watched the Deer Moon video when it came out yesterday. I'm freaking super happy for Tim. That's really cool. I mean, I will say that guy works hard, man. He works hard and he deserves it. It's really, really, really freaking cool that he gets to do that. That's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie to you though. Kind of wish I was there with him, but hey, no, this ain't about me. This is about him, you know. What is Deer Moon? Deer Moon is a project that was started by a Japanese businessman named Yusaku Maezawa, and what he wants to do, Bright, is basically have a starship, a regular starship mission do a free return trajectory around the moon. A regular starship do a free return around the moon, and bring a bunch of artists and influencers on to get a perspective that we wouldn't normally get, because all that goes up there is just astronauts and scientists, right? So the idea is to bring a bunch of artists and stuff, and the candidates for it were selected yesterday, and Tim is on it. Tim Dodd, the everyday astronaut, which is actually really cool. That's really neat. Yeah, it's a big deal, guys. It's a really big deal. Really, really freaking cool, actually. Who are the others? Steve Aoki is also on the list, and I'll be honest, I literally have no clue who anyone else is on that list. I'll be honest with you, fellas, I don't know. I know who Steve Aoki is. I don't know who anyone else is on that list. Who are you people? But, you know, I think that's kind of the idea, you know? God, what's wrong with you people? $279 I don't think is enough, dudes. We might need to use bigger tanks. Getting a little crowded in there. That should be okay. Oh no. Damn. Can we go back any further with these? Oh, we can. Oh, sweet. All right, cool. Perfect. Penalties. Cool. Impulse. Demo. Impulse. The specific impulse of these engines are a lot higher. Circularization and then fine-tuning will happen a little bit after that. Hey, drummer. How you doing, buddy? There we go. This the three-way thruster will allow me to translate left-right, translate up-down. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't like those batteries. These are really overpowered with the two 88s and two RA2s. I think these will reach Joule. Okay, Papa Bear, what would you suggest that looks like the Tidris satellite that also will relay communications? Can the James Webb Telescope and the Hubble Telescope fit inside the shuttle payload bay together? No. No, not big enough, Clayton. Yeah, indeed, Max, yeah. I don't know. Just if you didn't want that, I wanted to let you know I don't really care. I mean, what would be something that's good out to Geo? Because you're right, I don't want Tidris doing what my Deep Space Network does. You know, I don't want that. Maybe we can fudge it and put that right there. But if we put that thing right there, then we're going to have to rethink the RCS. I think one... You think one would be good? I don't know. How's KSP going? It's going alright, man. It's going alright. How's things going with you? I don't like outgassing next to the frickin'... Why should Tidris and Deep Space Network satellites be different? Because the range. Tidris is I only want this thing relaying around Kerbal. So, I mean, Podbear, thank you for letting me know. I don't want it to be too overpowered. Alex, applying for internships at Thales Alenia Space tomorrow. Still no luck. Gotta push through. Keep going. Nah, the RCS would have too much moment out there. Do those relays stack? These aren't relays. These are dishes. So those are for receiving. That one is for relaying. That's the RA2, or no, the smallest relay antenna is the HG5. That's the smallest one. And it is combinable. But it's a diminishing return if you combine these things. Not using the smaller RCS. Not with a linear port, no. We can always dial it down if we really want. Using less powerful. Well, that's what I was doing, Max, but I don't... Weird thing with this, though, we'll not be able to have it only Kerbal or only Deep Space. They will all talk. Not if it's not powerful enough. I mean, Deep Space Network communicates with Tidris to bounce signals. I mean, that's... I mean, well, it could. They use the internet nowadays, but... Yeah, Max, I get it. Considered smaller packaging to launch more than one. It's pretty small, man. I don't want to launch more than one, though. Might want to turn down the wheel authority. What's the probe core torque on that? Oh, geez, it's 10. Yeah, we don't need that. It doesn't need to be that crazy. This will help you. Use that or a Google Doc. This is awesome, by the way. 2 HG5s is enough. Yeah, S-Master linked this up. It's a ComNet planner. This is actually really cool. Who made this? What did I just make this thing have? It has 2 HG5s? Yeah. How far do the HG5s go out? Orange team dead? Yes! Die! Orange team bad. That's what I think that's what we're gonna do. Banana 1. How do we delete it? This is actually super useful, man. Houston, thank you for the raid. That has one high gain antenna on it. What the heck, man? That's the lowest antenna. What's this? It's a ComNet planner. That's actually really cool. Does this take into account save difficulty? Well, RB, I'm pretty sure even with the modifiers to save difficulty, that will be okay. One HG5 is good out beyond min-miss, dude. Button in the bottom left for save difficulty. Difficulty settings. Hard. I think we're still okay. You have a 1x modifier, okay? Okay. I think we're good with one HG5, guys. There's a Delta V planner in there too. Oh yeah, look at that. Pretty rad. I think we're good, guys. I think 1HG5 is going to do exactly what we want. I don't even need the RA2. The relays are super overpowered. There's no way a dish would be able to, that size would be able to go that far. So you know what we'll do? We'll have these here. Those basically are for show. And 1HG5. We gotta put it in a spot where it won't get hit by the RCS. Shutsy, what's going on, man? Does relay strength stack with non-relay? I don't think so. We could test it. This is a really awesome editor tool here. How does a relay work in real life? I know KSP is not fully realistic with comms. It's close enough to get the job done. Yeah, Max, we could do that. I'll just put out the whole network, dude. Let's get rid of banana 3. Okay, so that one was at 0. This is a freaking amazing tool. There you go. And now make another one. New craft. Banana 3. $240. Oh, no, not an HC55. Yeah, Max, really, really useful. You need this for Friday night racing. Oh my goodness. Please, no. That is pretty cool. Wonder how much it costs. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. More than you can afford, pal. Ferrari. Thing breaks. I can't believe only one HG55 is going to do us right. I can't believe that. You can't laugh about it, Max. What can you do? Let's go over here and change the difficulty settings. Hard range modifier. So my ground tracking stations, my deep space network is good. I don't think that thing is communicating with TDRS, or else we'd get a dotted line, right? Am I looking at this right? That has an HG55 on it. Let's see what happens if we put like an RA2 on it. Edit. Nope. Yeah, it's a tool for planning communications. In fact, I'm bookmarking this. No, if it was communicating with TDRS, we'd have a dotted line. Right? Looking at Banana 3 and stuff, you know. The dotted line is the relay. Yeah, okay. Yep. It's a faint signal, but it's there. Cool. I saw what I wanted to see. So single high gain would be perfect for what I need. That's the whole thing right there. It's that freaking thing. Can you believe that? Okay, so for somebody, I don't know who was saying, but you know what? Those ones, we want small, we want fine control. That's really what we need. How much thrust do those things make? 0.1. How much thrust does that make? So we need 5% thrust with this. Cool. 5% thrust will make these have the same exact amount of thrust as those. And this gives me roll control. We have pitch control, forward, back, left, right, up and down. Yep, okay. Do we have any yaw? Well, we can use the gyro for that, so we technically don't need it. There we go. Non-symmetry. I see it, guys. Thank you. Perfect. Do we need servos for the solar arrays? Nope. I have a little solar panel on the back. We're good. Okay. I'd say this thing is good to go. Let's package this thing up. So retract that antenna. Now let's mess with the cal controller here. Just gonna mess with its positioning a little bit. There. Just looks like it's built in a little bit more. And plot. Yeah, Max, good, great minds, yeah. I'm noticing something though, guys. We literally have no antenna on the way up. Like, there's no antenna deployed right now, so I don't want to shoot this thing off into its final orbit with the solar panels deployed, because then they'll just wobble around, right? We don't want to do that. Yep. All right, hi. Now, hold on. Does the hex core? It has a transmitter. Okay, and it has good CurbNet access. Which hat haven't I worn today? I've worn all. Or no, that one. That one. Good. Excellent use of fuel pipes. It's my buddy Jason's idea. I think we'll have a secondary antenna. I'm gonna go and adjust the difficulty settings of that save too. I want the hard modifier. It's certainly strong enough to connect through the shuttle, but is it? We're not gonna deploy the satellite until it's out here. So that means we need an antenna that will go that far. So here, let me just new craft banana 5. Kerbal 2868300 angle 20 degrees. Let's just type that in. Now Communicatron 16, create. Yep. We need one for the cruise. That's right. Yeah, we'll be using this more in the future. Wait. Oh. Oh, you can do... Dude, who made this? I will buy you a coffee, absolutely. Are you going to use Shuttle Centaur to launch these? Yes. Yeah, this is very well done. Might as well put them at the moon while we are here. Might as well put them at the moon. How do what? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Jim. Thanks, buddy. Stick it on the front opposite the high gain. I need to be able to get at it and deploy the thing when it's in the when it's in a coast phase. So I like that. I think that's cool. And then here, let's see how that looks when the thing is fully deployed. Oh, bro, that's sick. That's cool, man. Everything tucks in nice and neat. How much does this weigh? Two tons. Fellas, I don't think we need Centaur G for this. I don't think we need a Centaur G. I think that small dish gets caught up in the hinges when it folds. I mean, that's not bothering me. Bothering anybody else? Let's try that. Oh, much better. I like that. So you're saying we need to launch several at the same time? There's no, no, we don't. No, we don't. My version. Add the high gain to the end of the sequence? Sure. Right there is fine. All right, so ready? Let's play. What's that? Oh. Oh. Peanut butter and gumball. Good combo. I will be checking that out in a second, Core. Oh. Why is that all the way up there now? That's trippy. Please stop that. Is the robotic arm issue fixed? Yeah, for the most part. Cool. This is cool. But yeah, I don't think we need a Centaur. I don't think a Centaur. Like, I really don't think we're gonna need the Centaur G for this. It's way. That's like a waste of Centaur G. If I'm gonna make 3 Centaur Gs for this, that's a waste. That's a big waste. The other thing is we need to stow this. Got to find a way to stow the damn thing. So Tidus is mission mode ready. For the most part, yeah. That stupid high gain keeps getting in the way of everything. That's like the piece that I need to function the most, and it, yep, just get in the way. Just get in the way. Screw it. It don't matter. This is only to hold the robotics and everything in place, so they don't weeble wobble around. You guys know how I feel about them weeble wobbles. Do you think, since Core Stage 2 is almost done, we might see a late 2023 liftoff of Artemis 2? I said it was 16 months out, Zay. So, yes, I do. I think Artemis 2 is going to creep up on us a lot faster than people think. So, alright. I think this thing is good to go. But yeah, I think we gotta... Dude, we need something like an IUS. I need a smaller upper stage. This thing, the Centaur G, this thing has enough to deliver Centaur G to Geo and literally turn around and come back and recircularize around Kerbal and have... we could probably just attach another satellite to... Star 48.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Wevril. I like space. Yeah, me too. Just cut the tanks in half. We could do that. We could make... So what I made was Centaur G Prime. We could just make a Centaur G, or I could try to make an IUS. And an IUS could use the same exact adapter and whatnot, you know? Just got home. What's this hexagon? Don't mind the struts. They're just there to hold it in place. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Yeah, all right, there we go. Tracking satellite. I prefer spear fingers. Do you have master lock on off? No. Wow, that's really interesting that completely wrecked the strut configuration that I have. Wow. Huh, okay. Can you add popping the storage struts to the sequence? I'll do that manually. I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do it manually. This is a cheertatorship, not a cheerocracy. I make the cheer decisions, and I will deal with the cheer consequences. Not another teen movie? Version? Think you could blow that one by me? Do we want these to relay? Because you have no relay dishes aboard this thing. Yeah, the high gain is what we have. Yep. We're good. I don't know if it'll stack with the power of the HG55s or that if it will be effective in Geo. Well, let me tell you this one, Banana Man. I disagree. This vessel planner, this thing, Loopy, is very, very useful for figuring this out. Oh, look at that. See? This is even with a range, the difficulty modifier set to 0.65. Not bad. Sawyer, we could do something like that, yeah. Yeah, Loop, this should do it. This planner is pretty cool. That's more than what I need. It's perfect, actually. So if we have an HG55, like, there we go. So.
Our first group, our first stop, will be on the grounds of the world-famous National Palace Museum, which houses Chinese treasures dating back some 4,000 years.
Well, let's hit the road.
I'm trying to figure out where Tejas will stop. These don't have HG55s, man. I think he posted it on Twitter, Katra. I'd have to look. That's only due to the power of the... Alright, we'll delete that. We'll delete that thing then. Let me zoom in. Here, how about we... I mean, that looks cool. Yeah, I mean, this should do what I want. The ground station will take precedent over the relays. I know that it will. So, I'm not too incredibly worried. Alright, let me refresh the page. There we go. The 8888s aren't a relay, Loopy. They're not a relay. They're a direct connection. See? So, yeah, they don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Road closure just posted for 8 to 8 on the 15th. Interesting. It will stack them if the vessel is active. Alright, well this is good. Let's go. Let's read this news here. What do we got? Hang on, let's check this real quick. NASA commits to future Artemis moon rocket production. Hello. NASA has finalized its contract with Boeing of Huntsville, Alabama for approximately $3.2 billion to continue manufacturing core... What does that say? To continue manufacturing core and upper stages. You're a grape. No, shut up. Hey, Dana, what's up? I think EJ would love a trip to the moon. Did you apply? I didn't. I forgot. I forgot to do that. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Under the SLS stage production and evolution contract action, Boeing will produce SLS core stages for Artemis 3 and 4, as well as procure critical long lead material for the core stages for Artemis 5 and 6. Provide the exploration upper stage for Artemis 5 and Artemis 6. Yes. As well as tooling and related support and engineering services. In October 2019, initial funding and authorization for the Artemis 3 core stage work and targeted long lead materials and cost-efficient bulk purchases. The finalization of this contract extends production activities and preparations for future work through July of 2028. Yes! All right, so we have... It isn't a block buy, but it's close. This is pretty good, man. $3.2 billion for core stages 3, 4, 5, and 6, as well as the EUS for Artemis 5 and 6. That's you know what? Good enough. Good enough. That's fine. Wait a minute. For the first 3 Artemis missions, SLS uses the ICPS with 1 RL-10 engine. Okay. Beginning with Artemis 4, the SLS Block 1B rocket configuration will be propelled by the more powerful EUS with larger fuel tanks and 4 RL-10s to send a crew Orion and large cargos. Okay. All the structures of the rocket's core stage in EUS are manufactured by Michoud. Speaking of EUS hardware is floating around Michoud. Yeah, I've seen it. It's past CDRs. They've started building the tooling for it. It's only a matter of time before we see it. The thing is that the tooling is very similar to the core stage. It has to be, at least for the hydrogen tank. They'd be kind of stupid to use different tooling, but then again, there's probably the tank wall thickness might be different. Who knows? So. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. We got a block purchase for I'm looking at something very strange here, okay? Look. So this right here says under the SLS stage production and evolution contract, Boeing will produce SLS core stages for Artemis 3 and Artemis 4. Right? It will procure critical and long lead material for the core stages for Artemis 5 and Artemis 6, as well as provide the EUS for Artemis 5 and 6, as well as tooling related support engineering services. There's no mention of a exploration upper stage for Artemis 4 here. And then later down here, beginning with Artemis 4, the Block 1B will use the more powerful EUS. That's because they're already on the hook for 4. It has to be it. It doesn't say that though. It never mentions who's making the EUS for Artemis 4. No, but you think it's already on contract? Well, either way, this is huge. It's not a block buy, but it's pretty damn close. Personally, I think if they're gonna procure all the freaking... If they're going to try and procure all the Orions all the way up to Artemis 12, it'd be prudent to get all the core stages out to Artemis 12 as well. Theodore, you alright? Just in case that's a CD key or something, I'm getting rid of it. Either way, very nice. Very nice. As part of the contract, NASA may order up to 10 core stages and 8 upper stages. Third paragraph. The finalization of this contract extends production activities and preparations for future work through July of 2028. As part of the contract, NASA may order up to 10 core stages and 8 exploration upper stages total to support future deep space missions. Tracking satellite hired. No, this is good. I don't like that, though. I don't like that they're leaving it up. Like, no, we might do that. No, I want a firm commitment, Novus, to be 100% honest with you. I'd prefer a firm commitment, but that's pretty good, too. I mean, I'll take what we can get. I need more coffee, guys. I'm starting to get a nasty headache. OneWeb satellites, Lucifer, from the launch yesterday. Pretty much, Loopy, yep. Yeah, that high gain should be good enough. But that doesn't, fellas, that doesn't seem right. I'll be honest with you. That doesn't seem right. Maybe I'm wrong. Now, Loopy, you started saying something, and it got me thinking. You're not seeing that high gain working for you with your math. All right, show me your math. That doesn't seem correct. You know what? Let's go back to this stupid thing. Just new craft. Let's see. So 28, 68, 300, angle 0. Let's just do one high gain. Or one HG5. Create. Okay. What is our difficulty settings on? What is our difficulty settings on? Hello? Or, you know, you could just minimize. That works too. No, worst case, because my concern is that when a vessel is unloaded, it might only consider that HG5 and not do the full range calculation. 777X, Zizep. Still in engineering mode, we could always test it. Yep. Passing, I'm trying to just... I don't want to just do the mission in engineering mode and then just do it again in mission mode. You know what I mean? That's kind of dumb. Oh. I just bought the game. What do you think is the best thing to start doing? Try messing with the tutorials, It's Meeden. Try doing that. I need them to be able to bounce between each other, guys. That's super important. So, yeah, we're gonna need another high gain. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. Putting 2 high gains on this is not that big of a problem. Just saw it, Forge. Cool. Alright. They did surgery on a grape, yep. They should be able to bounce between each other, that's fine. The edit button doesn't work, because I probably broke this. It might foul on the struts. The struts are this, they're... No, it won't foul on the struts. It won't. No, Loopy, I had RA2s on this thing, and Chad was like, no, that's too much, that's too much. And I switched it to a high gain, and now that's not enough, that's not enough. But this seems to be the Goldilocks zone, right here. As long as these can bounce signals around, that's fine. Okay, let's belt out of that. And then yeah, I need another upper stage. I need a smaller upper stage. I need another cup of coffee, that's what I mean. That's what I need. Huh? It was already redeemed this stream, Laserman. No, I just need... Oh my goodness, I just need another cup of coffee, dudes. That's what we need. We need a cup of coffee. It's not relaying very well. It won't pick up for the ground stations in most cases you've dragged it to. See, Loopy, this is pissing me off. You know why this is annoying? Because that means I had the right configuration, and a bunch of people came in here and said that was wrong, and I shouldn't have second guessed myself. That's really, really, really annoying, actually. Why the hell do I listen to you guys? But I'm not really, I don't really go that far. I don't build relay networks all the time. It's not my area. It's not my area of expertise. I can build. I need more coffee. I'm getting cranky. Your boy's getting a little cranky. I'm gonna put on another fresh pot. Let me get my coffee mug. Anyway, well, whatever. It's better that we caught this problem now. Banana. The other thing is I'm going to grab some water, guys. I'll be right back. I already had some water a little earlier today, but we need more water. You're drinking the wrong water. Gatorade. You put 2 and 2 together, so do the math. You agree with right? Nah, I don't want a stretch break. Let's get this. Let me go grab some water. Coffee's brewing. Give me 5 minutes just to walk down to the house. Coffee, revert to original relay, come up with IUS design. Seems like a decent plan of attack. I might need to get one of them old bottles of water too. That's happy hour for you. Later in the day for you than it is for me, bro. Did you fix the docking for Centaur G? No, not yet, Blinga. We could go mess with figure out the right arm numbers and stuff, but we got to do that with a cow controller. But I don't have any plans of recovering a Centaur G anytime soon. And I figured I wanted to do Centaur G with Tidris, but the honest truth is that you don't need a Centaur G for this, but we could still do it if we have to. But I'm going to design a smaller... Oh, excuse me. I'm going to design a smaller upper stage. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Coffee done? Try using Delta 2s. The IUS is derived from Titan, Loopy. Alright. Oh, by the way, while everybody's here and I have your attention, I have a P.O. box set up, dude. The information is in the Discord. We're giving the chair any kofifi? Kofifi? Sure. Ah, you're not allowed to come back from break yet. You've been gone 4 minutes. Take another couple. Dude, we got work to do. There's a Discord? There's been a Discord for years, man. Okay, so inertial upper stage. So the IUS is a 2-stage solid rocket booster second stage. Or third stage, I should say, technically, because the shuttle's the second stage, right? There's 2 SRBs mounted on top of each other. That's literally it. It was the shuttle's upper stage that it used. It was the light duty. The Centaur G was supposed to be the heavy duty one, but yeah, that didn't happen because, yeah. Man, the last IUS that it used was in '99 with Chandra. Look at that! Oh, look at that. That's nice. Yeah, that's right. There's another stage up there, Luffy, isn't there? With your Pam stage. I think it's Pam with a soft end. Pam, like calm. Yep, and there it's there's the deployment thingamajigger. We could use the same exact deployment mechanism. It doesn't really matter. Just use the same thing. Yep, there's Tidris. There's a Tidris. That's Tidris C. Yep. We don't... There was Tidris B, but we don't talk about Tidris B. We got to do delta V calculations of the solids in vacuum. What about Tidris E? So, all right, let's look at our delta V calculator. So, geostationary orbit or Kerbostationary or Kerbal what's is 1,115. We have 613 on there, and I'm assuming that's taking into account a circularized orbit at 2863.3. So if we take 600 away from that, we get, well, we take 600 on the dot away from that, you get 500. I always want to operate with a little bit of extra margin just so we can station keep the satellites to get it in the right phase with the other satellites. So I'm going to half that number. That's good enough. Halving that number is fine. That's a gross overestimation. The reason why I'm going to half that number is because honestly, if we're gonna make an IUS and launch this sucker out of the shuttle like this, like, hang on a minute, Chief. Seriously, I'll just get rid of this. If we're gonna do this, and let's just put it on a decoupler so the game understands the staging. 443. Ugh. These things suck in space. They're terrible. It was Loopy, yes. I remember something about throttable estimating with products on YouTube. If that would help, you can use a cal controller, but there's input lag. I use a hammer and put a fairing around it for aesthetics. I was thinking use two fleas stacked on top of each other, core. But the hammer is more than enough. Because I believe there's two SRBs in here. That gold one is one of them. And then there's another one inside here. I think that's Pam, right? I'm almost thinking Centaur G would... Not Centaur G Prime. Centaur G might be a better solution. So... Actually, Puma is what we decided to call it. So, take the stage, right? We called it the Puma. Because it's an imaginary animal. Like Centaur. The Puma upper stage. That's pretty funny, man. Alright. Dump that. Just for testing purposes. You're clever. You see that hook right there? It looks like a tusk. What kind of animal has tusks? What in Sam hell's a puma? A walrus. I tell you to stop making up imaginary animals. Yeah, she's a little bit on the beefy side. Yeah. We might, you know, just, get rid of that and, I don't know, make, regular Centaur play. That still has 2900 Delta V. $1,800. Still too much. Dude, that is superb overkill. Also, Mini Centaur looks really cool. And it's good to know that Mini Centaur has a ridiculous amount of Delta V itself. 2,900. Not bad. Relativity did a thing. Is that a banana? Is it a banana? Oh, big things happening at tennis. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's way overkill. Like, way overkill. It's good to know, Lemprod. Why? Alright. NCIS adapter. Yes. Okay. So here, let's just do this out. So it's exactly the same type of theory crafting that we did with Centaur. So just put that here like this, and I'm going to enable staging just so we can get the delta V indicator to read correctly. All right. So if we did something like this, what I'll do is I'll add some extra stage mass. I always like to, well, actually, you should be pretty careful about doing that. That adds 1.5 tons. Okay, so consider that that ore tank to be, this ore tank is the control systems. And you know what? Let's keep it at 2 for the RCS and whatnot. I don't think the IUS has RCS on it in real life, but well, we'll find out, won't we? I think it might. Yeah, it's possible. $788, $638. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. $788. And if I'll put RCS on it anyway. Just a crude deorbiting system so we don't have debris and stuff. Are those ore tanks ballast? No. They're there to represent a reaction control system, fairing, probe core. I'm just trying to get delta V calculations. Yeah, see. The IUS is 2. There's 2 SRBs in there. Look at that. Bruh. Yeah, look at that. Look at how goofy that looks. Vacuum optimized SRB. Look at how weird that thing is. What the hell? What the hell is this? It's so strange, dude. That's so goofy looking.
Discovery.
From the
Going
wiki, the
throttle.
IUS had both stages with a steerable SRB nozzle. Only the second stage has hydrazine RCS. Yep, okay. Alright, so... Hey, yuck, 93 months. Shrimp is too big. Dude, these numbers suck. Why the frick would you use this? I know why they did. They used it because it's simple. Wait, the second... It is. It is extendable. Extendable exit cone. What is this black magic? What is this thing? Who? That's so goofy. Why would someone make this? It's okay that it sucks. It's only interim. They did surgery on a grape. What if solid fuel leaks out in pools in your cargo bay? That... What the frick is that? Yeah, with no Centaur G, it became the inertial upper stage. It was the interim. Yeah, see? The interim cryogenic propulsion stage, and what that was supposed to be on 1 SLS flight is now going to be on 3. Interim, yeah. Anytime you hear interim in space flight, if somebody's like, hey, I think we should do an interim thing. No, slap them. Slap them. Tell them to go away. No! Like the Batman and Robin slap. No! I think we should do an interim. Slap! No! Hi, Schmoog. 93-month resub. Yes. Oh, Vet, you miserable corksucker. You miserable corksucker. Inertial cryogenic propulsion stage. Inertial cryogenic propulsion stage. We're calling it that from now on. Enter in your face. Duh! Cap, that hurt a little bit, but I'm alright. See? The coffee, man. Coffee. I must have kofifi. The kofifi. Nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Are you streaming the Sunday night launch? Guys, I'll be 100% honest with you. I actually wanted to talk to you about that. Thank you for reminding me. That coffee did you wonders. Yeah. Dude, seriously, I was starting to get a headache. But I got a lot of water, drank a lot of water, and I think I was just dehydrated. My headache went away. Pretty much, yes. Yeah, right, oh no, yeah, you're not wrong. So, guys, I was thinking maybe streaming on Sunday and taking Saturday off with the exception of GTA racing. The reason why is Artemis is coming down on Sunday at noon on Sunday. Artemis is going to be splashing down, and we're going to basically cover that all day. A Monday stream too? I cannot stream on Monday. I have prior plans. Oh, crap. Hokuto's at 2:38 a.m. Oh my god. Is it another wedding? No, it's not. So the Artemis splashdown is going to be at noontime on Sunday. Hokuto R is at 2:38 a.m. on Sunday. And RS1. RS1. ABL? They're not streaming. Who cares? I don't care. If they're not streaming, I don't give a frick, dude. Prior arrangements not allowed when streaming 24/7. You guys getting the snow on Sunday? I don't know. I haven't checked the weather. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll take tomorrow off, and I'll be here for racing, and then I'll do Artemis. I'll cover Artemis on Sunday, and then I can't stream on Monday. I have other things. I have some stuff to do. And then, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that's a good idea. Splashdown is on Sunday at noontime. You work? No, I have other things. It's noontime, Kuro. So I think we'll do GTA Racing tomorrow, like late tomorrow night, and then I'll stream Hakuto R, go to sleep, get up for Artemis. We'll cover the Splashdown, and then you work like in general. What do you mean like in general? Hair, this is my job, if that's what you're asking. Have you talked about the skip that Orion is going to do? Yeah. SpaceX has a launch on the 11th. The next Falcon 9 that I see going off is... Hakuto R, obviously. And then SWAT on Thursday. I don't know anything about that. I gotta go read. So we're your bosses because we pay for the sub. Yep. What is UK2? It says made in flight. I don't care. I don't care. I have no idea. I have no clue, man. So yeah, guys, I'm not sure we're gonna be playing many games this weekend. Cause yeah, we're gonna cover Hakuto and then I'll cover Artemis, and I think that's all I'm going to do on Sunday. So we'll get back into Kerbal probably Tuesday, I think. Yeah. Hakuto R is back to landing at LZ2, which means that it's going to be the first core with an interstage that will land on LZ2. Oh. Cool. I mean, I do care. We have to duck every time. Yeah, that's true. February 24th, 2023, Johnny, is when KSP2 is happening. So yeah, guys, I need to take tomorrow off, and yeah, it's just gonna be Artemis coverage on Sunday. Hakuto R Sunday, early Sunday morning. GTA so like, here's how the schedule's gonna go. Today's stream is regular. We're gonna go all the way to racing, and then we're gonna race it. Yeah. And it'll be awesome. Tomorrow, I'm taking the day off. And I'll be honest, I need a day. I need a day that's to winterize this place and get it ready. Because it's going to start snowing soon. I don't know when, but we're going to fix the snowblower, but I got to make sure that the rest, like the gutters are clean and everything. So basically on Saturday, I'm going to spend the day cleaning. And then Sunday, like, I wanted to do it Sunday or Monday, but I can't. Monday I have prior arrangements, and Sunday is Artemis, so I need to take Saturday off. You going all the way? I don't know if I'm ready. So yeah, the next 3 days I'm not gonna be streaming as much. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yikes. Laughs at currently having -3 temps all night. Yeah, world, we're it's 40F right now, which is, I don't know, 4C, 5C, something like that. It's pretty damn cold, and it's gonna get colder. There's a chance of snow, at least here, so yeah, I gotta get ready, Tan. I gotta make sure everything's working. So Saturday is just gonna be GTA racing, and then the Hakuto R mission, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get up on Sunday for Artemis, and we're only covering Artemis on Sunday. And then Monday I have I need to take Monday off. I have a meeting and a couple of other things to do. It's 34F here right now. It's not bad. Yeah, version freezing. I know you don't know nothing about that. You should own one of those Russian snow melter trucks. Yeah. Here's a thought. Your IUS can be a thumper. For a kicker state, this simple stage could be a simple pressure-fed thing built into the PAF like Ariane Space does of them. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Ernog, should be good time. So yeah. And I don't know how the heck we're going to make this thing. It's good to know that that thing does have RCS on it, though. Stacking fleas on top of each other, though, is stupid. Loopy, I don't think that's a good idea at all. Honestly. I don't like it. I know what you're talking about, Core. I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it. Give me 1 second. What I was literally going to do is just cut this down. Just get rid of that for a second. Keep all that because these components will work. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Literally, take the two fairings and marry them to each other. Jeez, those cheetah engines, man, I'm telling you. Freaking overkill as all hell. Dude, get that off of there. Get that out of there. What's this? I'm just messing with an upper stage design here. That's designed to move my tracking satellites into orbit. We don't need... The Centaur G is way too much. Like, way too much. It's way too much power. $21.75. Stop having so much delta V, man. Damn. Stop being so good. For real. Did you ever think you could complain about too much delta V? We don't need it. What are we gonna do with 2000? Just use the tiny 675 engine, Yard? This freaking guy? That's gonna be even worse. It's gonna be even worse. Damn it! 1758. There. That's pretty crappy. You know, that's good. Jeez. A smaller tank. All this stuff is attached to it. My mating mechanism is attached to it, so that's probably what we should do. What is that gonna give us? 1259 with the tank half full. Never prematurely attach your mating mechanism. There's no solid that's going to do exactly what we're looking for, Risega. Well, it's not entirely true. The hammer can do it. The thumper is close, but that's much too big. John Hancock. It's Herbie Hancock. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, passing. We're gonna leave this here for a second. Just leave that there, and we'll copy the points. But I got an idea. Why do you use docking ports as connectors? For future ease of assembly outside of the SPH? So in this particular case, in the future, Centaur Gs are going to be reusable. So yeah, I use the docking port. You could use a decoupler, and I could put the provisions for both of them on there, you know? That's what I used to do back in the day. You use the hammer to send your Tetris. Angular momentum. Yeah. It's cool how the game understands that effect. Yeah, yeah. The T-grip. Dude. It straight up does, dude. Yeah, no. Kerbal's a pretty good physics simulator, man. The physics are right. Dang, it's the arrow that's not right. But the physics are perfect. Yeah, the physics are great. I freaking... You know, this doesn't have any sound, but you can hear exactly what's going on here. You know exactly the noise. That all you have is the noise, and then it's just, you get images you can hear, or animate. You know what I mean. That's how you skid a cat, dog. It's just whatever. It's fine. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. That actually is giving me pretty damn good numbers. It's 984 if I'm looking at this right. There. 984, 638 is perfect for Geo. That's really, really good. But that hammer does not have gimbal. It's a fixed nozzle. The IUS, both of these have, see, thrust vector control actuators. It has TVC on the lower part, and there's not thrust vector control up there. Add another fairing RCS, etc. will be closer. Court, what I'm thinking is make this look like the IUS. Make it look like it. And then just don't have it be a two-stage thing. Have it be a one-stage thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we could do a two-stager, but why? That's perfect. The hammer in there is really good. Actually, where's our center of mass?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Gonna try this meat? 10 out of 10. 39 months, dude. Thank you. Think it'll work? Corey, you think it'll do it? I think I can get that right so the thing doesn't T-grip. But... how do you have the top of that payload base shell thingy open? I thought the game forced you to close it. No, there's an option that they added a little while back. If you build one, right? And then you hit left alt plus left mouse button, it'll leave the fairing open. See? You didn't know that? Well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! Read your resub message, please. Thank you for the inspiration to go back to school. Just got accepted into the aerospace engineering program in Texas. Hey, my guy! That's awesome! Yes! Yes! Sorry I missed it, dude. That's sweet, dude. Excellent. Good work. So I've never used the solid as an upper stage before, ever. I'm not sure this is a good idea, fellas. Nice, Cooper. Good reference. Why are you unsure? I don't know. Never tried it before. Did Elon ever make the Texas Institute of Technology and Services? I don't think so. I don't like going with an SRB. Yeah, Yarg, something gives me the heebie-jeebies about it, and I'm not 100% sure what it is. Something's giving me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? What are we doing? The inability to turn it off? You know what? Honestly, it's more the gimbal than anything, guys. It's the gimbal more than anything. I'm like, what are we doing? Put a reaction wheel in it? No, Blinga, not really. I'm more worried about control mechanisms than anything, dudes, if you really want to know. Yeah, I'm more worried about control than anything.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
John Hancock. It's Herbie Hancock. Felix, but if you thought about using that diameter SRB, why not just use a smaller fuel tank? Could you use 2 vector engines in lieu of gimbal somehow? I was thinking RCS would do us just fine. Yeah, and DX, I suppose you're right, like... Where's the picture? We need the picture. Let's see. So there's the IUS right there. There's Centaur G. That's Centaur G prime. Centaur G. Centaur D. Centaur 3. Centaur 5. S4. S4B. ESA. ESAB. DCS S5. DCS S4. Delta 2 second stage. The Delta K. Aegina. Trans stage. Vega. Briz M, Fregat, Briz KM, Briz DM, Falcon 9. Yeah, Where's starships? Starship would be quite big. This image is like 10 years old. I know, and it's still good. What is it missing now, Core? New Glenn second stage? We don't know what that looks like. Vulcan second stage, right? Falcon 9 second stage does not look like that anymore, that's for sure. It's double the size. No EUS in here. Actual Centaur 5, yep. Centaur 5. So, if you guys want a sense of scale for Starship, look at the biggest one, the S4B over there with the astronaut saluting next to it. Yeah, that's 2/3 the diameter. 2/3 the diameter of Starship, meaning that if Starship was right here, the outside of Starship would be over here somewhere. Yeah, like right there. Starship is big, man. Almost like from here to the end of the page. It's freaking huge. That's basically the ICPS right there. The ICPS has a larger hydrogen tank and a larger LOX tank. It's just a slightly stretched version of the Delta 4 5 meter second stage. What's the OAM? I have no idea. I really don't know. I don't know that one. I know what Aegina is. I know Vega. I know Transstage. I know the TEM 364. I know IUS. I know the PAM. I know everything here. The OAM is like the only one I don't know here. The Frigate is pretty funny. It's literally just fuel tanks strutted together. That's all it is. There's no outer ring, there's nothing. It's just literally a bunch of fuel tanks bolted together with an engine sticking out the bottom. OAM is from the Peacekeeper family. That sounds right, Alpha. Frigate flies on Proton Soyuz. It's a hypergol upper stage. Unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine and dinitrogen tetroxide. Orbital adjust module from the Aegina times. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that thing flies on whatever. Briz M is Proton. Interesting. Athena, yeah, okay, I got you, Karen, yeah. Okay, I'm making my own thing. We're gonna make our own thing. Here's how it's going. Here's what it's gonna do. It's probably gonna end up looking something like Vega or something. Kind of something like that. I'm just gonna build something. Let's build something that takes some design influences from certain places, but for the most part is just, yeah, something that's good for KSP. I don't want that thing on the main line. Well, actually we do. I do want that on the mainline hierarchy so you can auto-strut fairing to fairing so this thing stays nice and strong. What I will do, though, is this thing has 4 attachment nodes. And I don't want stuff attaching to them. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. There we go. We can leave them there, or we don't have to. It really doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So, now we need something that's going to adapt to our upper stage deployment mechanism. So I need something that's going to line up here, here. But also have this. So... Okay. Got an idea. Give me the interstage nodes, and then I need a 1/8 engine plate. And we will just put a 1/8 engine plate right there. No shroud, no force percentage, not even on the main line. We don't want main line hierarchy here. So, interstage nodes off. Now, what I'm going to do, once again, just to make sure we're not selecting that, give me a nose cone here and a nose cone there. Those ones we can just leave out. Now, if we attach that to the fairing like this, and then we move this into position, I want the casing to be basically pointed out the top here, so it looks like it's kind of mounted in here. And then this will kind of... I'm taking some inspiration from Antari's second stage, so that's actually what this doesn't have. So the Antari's rocket that goes out of Wallops, right? Antares is a commercial resupply rocket that's made by Northrop Grumman. It was made by Orbital ATK, or it was made by Orbital Sciences. Orbital Sciences merged with ATK and became OATK. And then OATK was bought out by Northrop Grumman. Now it's Northrop Grumman. So this thing is quite interesting. A lot of people don't know. And Antares is it's a capable little vehicle. But a lot of people don't know that its second stage is quite literally a solid rocket. It's a Castor 30 XL. Carbon fiber wound SRB. Yep, there it is performing in a vacuum chamber. See last link urgently. Want some shuttle tail service mast umbilicals? 3 minutes left. What? No. No. The reserve is $25. I don't think they have the umbilicals in them. Well. Those are the TSMUs from MLP2, from the one that they scrapped. What am I gonna do with those things, guys? I can't do that. Don't link me to Gov Auctions, man. Please, don't do that. I'm like dead serious. It's really not a good idea. Endeavor could use those. That's right, Core. Actually, that's probably what I would do. If we ever sniped one of these things, I would literally just go to the museums and be like, yo, TSMUs for your shuttle. What Alpha Mense said, Nova. Those tail service masts are 3 stories tall, by the way. Yeah, they're 3 stories tall. They're huge. You saw those pictures and you saw how big it is. It's... Oh, the current bid was $25. Reserve not met. Reserve not met. That's when the bidding started. Here. So that's a TSMU. The TSMU, I mean, you can type in TSMU and you'll see how big it is for SLS, but the ones on SLS are almost as big. Actually, they're actually, I think they might be bigger. But Those are the TSMUs on the shuttle. Take a look. All right. You see it. You're looking at it. You see, oh yeah, there's the space shuttle. Look at the doorway. Look at the door on the TSMU. That's a normal sized door. I know because I walked basically right up to this door. That's a normal sized door. Don't get me wrong, it's thick because it's armored, because the thing that happens right next to it gets a little violent, but yeah. I'm telling you, those things are as tall as a 3-story building. We could call EJ's backyard the New Hampshire Space Museum. Yep. Yeah, look at that. You could use them as a garden shed. Bro, that thing is as big as my garage. Guys, I don't think you get it. That thing is... No, screw it. It's bigger than my garage. That thing is bigger than my garage. Like, it will not fit. It ain't gonna fit. Even if I put the thing on its side, it's too long. How are you gonna move it? It weighs 120,000 pounds. What the hell am I gonna do with that? See, I don't know why they don't just take this over to KSCVC and just put them there. Like, why even auction it off? Why not just put them over at... Look at me. I am the garage now. And you can get it for like 50 bucks. Yeah, it's 50 bucks, but it's 1,000 miles away. That's gonna cost like 30 grand to bring those up here via truck. Melt it down and use it as truck parts? Melt it down? What do you think? I have a foundry in my garage? I'm sure Brimo would love it as a lawn ornament. Dude. Oh my god, we'd be in so much trouble. She would kill me. She would kill... Like, Brimo's usually cool. Like, she understands that I like buying cool stuff. And I let, you know, like, we understand that we have stuff that we want to spend money on. But, dude, she would kill me. She would kill me. Like, that's not even... Like, if I showed up with a new car, she'd be like, oh, really? As long as we can afford it, it's fine. But if I showed up with the shuttle TSM, she'd be like, what the hell are you doing? What the frick are you going to do with this? It would take a Toyota Tundra to tow a piece of space infrastructure like that. Ew. Gross. But baby, it was only 50 bucks. She would be... No, see. You can't throw... Primo's smart. You can't throw a curveball behind that woman. You can't do that. That's not going to work. You throw a curveball. It was only 50 bucks. And you know what the next question would be, oh no? How are you going to move... What are you going to do with this? Your primitive building. YouTube will show you how to melt it from scratch. Dude. Like I said, fellas, I don't think you realize how big that thing is. It is freaking massive. Yeah, Aqualex, I just made up a number. I knew moving it would be expensive. I just made up a number. It's an oversized load. That's not going to fit on a trailer. It is too heavy and it's way too big. Guys, that thing's bigger than a double wide. It's not gonna fit on a trailer. It ain't going very far. Yeah, see the ladder? See the ladder right there? To get up to the TSMU inspection mount? Dude, the thing is freaking huge. They're gigantic. Look! This shuttle, I'm telling you, this scale, dude, look at the guy. Look at the guy standing next to it. What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with this? That'd be like the coolest tiny house, though. Ask somebody in the army for a favor to borrow a CH-57. What the hell is a CH-57, RB? Turn it into Fort Kickbutt. Sorry, your authority is not recognized in Fort Kickbutt. There's no such thing as a CH-57 RB. It's a Chinook, CH-47 or CH-46. Chinooks can't lift that thing, dude. I really don't think Chinooks could lift it. No way. Not a chance. Not a chance. No way. You'd need 3 Chinooks to lift that. No way. Buy it and attach a shuttle to it. Ya boy, I like you. Tornado shelter? Yeah. Make a bathroom with it. Nice. Turn it into a B&B. I don't remember Tiny Tank. That's a shame. Those TSMs, I know which TSMs those are. They came off of MLP2. MLP2 was the mobile launcher that Northrop Grumman was refitting to for Omega. And then when they pulled the plug on the Omega program, which I still think was a stupid idea at the time, and then later their supply chains for Antares just disappeared. It's funny how that works. Man, it's almost like that was a dumb idea. They scrapped the MLP, and the tail service mast umbilicals, they're the only things that are left. Dude, I mean, it's nutso how big those things are. Freaking huge. Oh, speaking of huge, you know, that actually reminds me. That sucks that we missed the auction, but whatever. It is what it is. So check this out. So there's a user on Twitter, David, and David Willis posted this picture of Michoud a little bit earlier. And it shows, you know, that's an inner tank right there, and then there's an engine section over there. But if you guys want a quick kind of thing for how big Michoud actually is, there's a really easy way to see how big it is, and it puts it into perspective. Look at the van over there. Look at the van. See the Econoline up there top left by the Boeing sign? That's how big Michoud is. It's freaking huge. Do you think SLS is fine with just 2 mobile launchers? So, Squishin, MLP is the shuttle. If the mobile launcher has a launch umbilical tower on it instead of a fixed service structure, it's called an ML. But, sorry, I'm not nitpicking, just for future reference, but let me answer your question. Or do you think the third one should be converted for SLS? You can't convert them for SLS. You need to build new. SLS is too heavy. It's too heavy, man. You can't convert old MLs. That is the reason why they built new mobile launchers. That's the reason why they were going to build new ones. They were building a simplified one for Ares 1, and then they scrapped that, which is dumb. And then they tried to reinforce Ares 1s with SLS, and yeah, you can't do it. I don't think you could remake those old the old mobile launchers. I don't think you could reinforce them. You'd have to take them apart. And if you're going to take them apart, why not just start new? Now, personally, I like the Heritage, and clearly building a second one is really turning into some kind of debacle, so maybe you could. Who knows? But I think that's the reason why. They're too heavy. SLS is too heavy. It is seriously too heavy. Because you got to think about it. It's fueled. The SRBs are fueled. 5-segment boosters. And a core stage. Plus the upper stage. Plus Orion. It's heavy. And it's only going to get heavier with the Block 1B. So you're going to need to build a new one. You got to scratch build a new one. Which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. SLS messed up the pad. So how long will it take to fix up the pad? Not very much. The pictures are back. You can see the doors. Yep, they're huge, man. Those TSMs are gigantic. Omega used MLP3, which is still around. No. No. It was 2, Thomas. No, no, that's not right. That's not correct. They scrapped it. The one that Omega was using, they scrapped it. There's 2 MLPs left. One of them is in High Bay 1 and the other one is in High Bay 2. The one that's in High Bay 1 is the last mobile launcher to launch a shuttle. That's the one from STS-135. I think that's MLP-1. And then MLP-3 is in High Bay 2. And it's sitting there in High Bay 2, and NASA won't scrap that because that's the mobile launcher that launched Apollo 11. MLP-3 was a former space shuttle platform and was being repurposed to host Omega launches via rollouts from the VAB High Bay 2. MLP2 is scrapped. No, I don't know. It doesn't matter. One of them is scrapped. The other 2 are still around, with the TSMUs installed on them. I'm a bit confused. Did all 3 of the mobile launchers from Apollo get converted into MLPs for the shuttle, and only 2 of those are now for Artemis? No. Squishin, no. The one that they... Here, look. No, there's 3. There's 3 mobile launchers, and mobile launchers are MLPs, all right? So there's the 3 mobile launcher platforms that were part of the original Apollo program that were converted for the shuttle. And then in 2008, they started building Ares 1's mobile launcher. See it? It is spot for a single SRB. And they built it, and it was on schedule until they canceled it. That mobile launcher right there, they took apart. They took the whole damn thing apart, and that's the mobile launcher that SLS took off from. That's ML1. Okay, so we have MLP1, MLP2, MLP3, and ML1. Okay? Why are they not in a museum? Clayton, that thing is bigger than a museum, dude. That thing is a museum. So there's 4 total. There was 4 total until they scrapped MLP2. MLP2, they scrapped. The TSMUs that you just saw on the government auction site are the tail service mast umbilicals from MLP2. I think where Thomas and I are getting confused is I'm pretty sure MLP2 was the one that was Omega that Omega was using, but I could be wrong. So there's 2 Apollo era mobile launchers left over. There's MLP1 and MLP3, and then there's ML1 right now. ML1 is in High Bay 3, or I think they moved it. MLP1 and MLP2 are in High Bay 1 and 2 respectively. Or 3 and 2. 2 and 1 respectively. Excuse me. That NSF article was saying the tower was scrapped, not the whole thing. Interesting. NASA also confirms that it was 3 that MS. Okay, so that's where I was getting confused. It wasn't the one that Omega scrapped. So they just scrapped 2. Omega was going to use 3. Got it. I still think they should follow through with Omega, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, let me get back to building. Are they going to convert the other 2 mobile launchers for SLS? No. No, you can't. They're too... SLS is too heavy. It's too heavy, Cody. SLS is really, really pushing the weight of what you can move around on Complex 39. So, it's designed to move a Saturn V, but the Saturn V wasn't designed to be moved well fueled, okay? So, the Saturn V was technically probably like the lightest thing that they ever moved. Funny story. Actually, Saturn 1B on the milk stool would be that. But either way, you can't convert the MLPs for SLS because SLS is too heavy. You need to build it up. That's why they can't do it. I mean, well, they could, but if you're gonna take apart the whole damn thing, you might as well just build a new one. Can you see my last, just to clarify if I understood right? Yeah, what's up, man? So the ones left over from Apollo, originally mobile launcher, are still in the MLP configuration, and the one that SLS Block 1 is using was also from Apollo, never used for shuttle, and then converted for Ares 1. No. No, not at all. No, not even close. Alright. Okay. Look. At the start of the Apollo program, there was 1, 2, and 3. Okay? ML1, ML2, and ML3 were converted. I forget the exact one, but they changed the naming convention around. I think it's ML2 became MLP3, and ML3 became MLP1. And then ML1 became MLP2. All right? Now we're in shuttle. This is the shuttle program right there. 3 mobile launchers. They converted them. You had 3 for Saturn. Now you have 3 for shuttle, okay? In 2008, they started building ML1. Again, they called it ML1. That one right there was for Ares. Ares 1. Okay? Then they decided they didn't want to do that anymore. It's still called ML1, but then they changed it for SLS. Okay? MLP2, they scrapped it. That auction was the TSMs from MLP2. Okie dokie? So, where do these stand right now? MLP1 is in VAB High Bay 1. MLP3 is in High Bay 2. ML1 is in High Bay 3. Okie dokie? tail service masts, Clayton. Those big things that were 3 stories tall. The auction that we just saw was for the tail service mast from MLP2 because they scrapped it. Okie dokie. There was a totally new one constructed for Ares 1 SLS, yes. The picture that I showed you is them building the one for Ares 1. See it? It has the single hole for Ares 1. They took that whole stupid thing apart and retooled it for SLS, and it's bending. Funny story. It's bending because SLS is ridiculously heavy, and it turns out when you build a mobile launcher for something like Ares 1, and then you put a rocket that's like 10 times the weight on top of it, it bends. What will SLS Block 1B use? They're going to build a brand new one for SLS Block 1B because MLP3 and MLP1 can't handle the weight. I don't know what they're going to do with those things. I have no idea. Yeah, but those two are inside of the high bay. I have pictures if you want to see it. Nope. So, see the little tabs right there? Those are TSMs. That's TSMs from MLP3. That one is still around. So is that one. Where are those pictures? They're in here somewhere. There we go. Nope, that's one of them. Yeah, see? There's MLP1. There's its tail service masts inside of the VAB. It's weird because High Bay 1 in the VAB is still in shuttle configuration. They just left it there after STS-135. It's literally sitting there doing nothing. And it still has all the service gantries for the shuttle, which is actually kind of cool. So will they renovate ML1 to hold SLS-1B? Eventually, Cody, yeah, but that's going to take a long time. Nice, sweet potato. That's cool. Yep. The Ares launcher was converted for SLS. That's ML1. It's brand new. Well, relatively brand new. The other ones are a little bit older. They should have block bought those things like Apollo, but that's what happens when you start making interims. It's one of my biggest criticisms of the SLS program. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're way past this point to change this, Jerry. And they're gonna rectify it by Artemis 4, so I'm not really too worried. But whatever bonehead thought it would be a good idea to stretch a Delta 4 upper stage and put it on top of SLS as an interim stopgap measure is a moron. Yeah. Moron. Why? You want to know why? What other rocket design do you know of where they said, yeah, let's design the first stage first and then we'll figure everything else later? I'm pretty sure the last time they just started changing stages around like that was Delta 3, and that didn't end well. But SLS worked perfectly, so it doesn't really matter. Like I said, we're way out of the gates. They ain't fixing that problem anytime soon. Long story short, what I'm trying to say is that SLS should have been designed with a Block 1B upper stage from the start. That should have been Block 1, but we didn't do that because it was too expensive, which is... Alright. Thanks for fully explaining. I had misinformation before, I guess. Yep. You want to... Actually, book recommendation, Squishton, you really want to learn this. Give me 1 second. I have a book here called Rocket Ranch. It's all about the infrastructure that made the Apollo program. The nuts and bolts of the Apollo Moon program. VAB diagrams, high bays, mobile launchers, crawlerway, pads, stuff like that. You said moron. Or Ares 1, yeah. That's what a joke. Yeah, Rocket Ranch is amazing. It'll teach you all about this stuff. Seriously, there's like diagrams for the crawler transporter in here. Look. See? The twin diesel engines. Alco 251C, V16 diesel engines. Crawler transporter is a hybrid. It's a hybrid, by the way. And yeah, see, SLS could have used that. A lot of people don't know that the Saturn V had a mobile service structure. That's the Saturn V MSS, and it was made out of spare parts. Yep, they had a mobile service structure that they literally threw together because they needed it. This thing is basically a service gantry to arm Saturn V's flight termination system. The FTS wasn't enabled. The FTS wasn't enabled on Saturn V until it got to the pad. What I would like to know is if they're going to do what they did with the shuttles and make future SLSs lighter. Yes. Hellfish, yes. What's my source? Engineering is my source. Engineering is my city. Of course. That's just smart. That's just a smart thing to do. Yeah, see, there's a picture of it enclosed. Cool. What's that, Thomas? It's coming to Nam. Nice. That's an awesome, awesome picture. And that one's going in the repository. Thank you for linking that. Why did they need it? Hayes, that thing was for arming this flight termination system on Saturn. Now, why would SLS need something like that? To avoid rollbacks? They could have fixed all the problems that happened with SLS with checking the FTS batteries and whatnot. You could use that to fix it. So you didn't have to roll back. But I guess building something like that is too complicated. We didn't have it in the books because it's too expensive. What was used to roll out the mobile service structure? Crawler transporter. CT just... It picks up on the holding points, Swishin, for the mobile launchers. It mounts on the same pegs. So you could store it on a storage platform where the ML should be. Crawler transporter drives underneath, picks it up, moves it around. Done. Have the crawler transporters gotten upgrades or mostly stayed the same? They've gotten upgrades. They've gotten upgrades, but But only one of them has. They were gonna upgrade both of them, but they didn't because it was too expensive. So there were 2 crawler transporters originally built. They worked fine basically until the late 2000s. So they took crawler transporter 1 and they kept using CT1 to move shuttles around, and they started restoring CT2 under the Constellation program. So what happened is that they started restoring CT2 for the Constellation program to move Ares 1 and Ares 5 around. They retooled CT2 to be able to take something like Ares 5 out to the pad, because Ares 5 was going to be ridiculously heavy. A 10-meter core with 5-segment solid rocket boosters is nothing to scoff at. So they're going to do that, and then the Constellation program got canceled, but when they implemented SLS, they followed through with the CT2 refurbishment. They just kept going. They kept fixing the crawler transporter. They kept fixing CT2 for a rocket to carry a rocket something like SLS sized or Ares 5 sized. Like CT2 could carry an Ares 5 if it existed. Sure. And wouldn't you know, renovations on CT2 and refurbishment were done they were done in 2014. Huh. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's right around the time Ares 1 was supposed to be tested. Interesting how that works. Huh. One of life's little coincidences. And CT1 has not been refurbished at all, because what they were going to do is once CT2 was ready to go, they were just going to move right to CT1 and refurbish that. So they would have use CT2 for Ares 1 missions with Orion to the ISS, and then by the time 2020 rolled around and Ares 5 came on the books, they would have had CT1 and CT2 fully refurbished and able to move Ares 5 rockets around for the Constellation program. That never happened. They thought it was too expensive to refurbish 2 of them, so they only refurbished 1 of them, and CT1 is sitting out in the field. Don't get me wrong, it still works, it's fine. It just can't carry a heavy rocket. It can't carry SLS, it'll break. That's correct, Hellfish. That's why the A3 test stand exists. Because, yeah, turns out when you do stuff like that, people get mad. When you renege on a contract, people get annoyed. Anyway, back to building this. Could it carry an empty super heavy and catch tower? Yeah, I don't see why not. So what's going to happen to ML1 once they switch to Block 1B? I don't know. You can't put Block 1B on that thing. It's that mobile launcher is also not built strong enough. It can barely hold Block 1 on it. Go look it up. It's bending. It bent. The thing was starting to. It was experiencing torsional load. In fact, SLS is so ridiculously heavy that they needed to reinforce the. They needed to reinforce the mobile launcher with the flame diverters. Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, Cody. There's a reason why I'm so salty about how stuff was implemented post-Constellation. It's really annoying. But it is what it is. Here's another can of worms that probably shouldn't be open. What happened to all the transporters for the Soviet N1 and Energia? They're called TUAs, literally Russian for transporter erector. Squish, they're sitting out in a field in Kazakhstan rusting. TUA1 and TUA2 are sitting side by side. They're right next to each other, right outside of the MIK building. I know that they use train rails or something like that. Yeah. On the Kazakh steppe, you're pretty geologically stable, so where am I? Give me a moment. Yeah, okay. On the Kazakh steppe, you're pretty geologically stable, so they could move their big equipment around on trains. But see, they're right there. They're right next to each other. Yeah, Cody, it's pretty stupid, don't you think? It's pretty dumb. There's a reason why I had a big problem. I have a big problem to this day with how NASA was treated from basically 2008 to right around 2015. 2015 is when it started to get better. It treated the freaking our human spaceflight program got treated like trash, and it really pisses me off. It really, that's something, dude. It really bothers me. All that technical expertise went down the tube. It's like, oh my god, what are you doing? They did surgery on a grape and a geek. Had your surgery today. You okay? Your balls still working, geek? They should convert one of those for their moon rocket, and they should make a moon rocket. Who, Squish? Russia? I think they got other problems right now. Just putting it out there. I think they got other problems. Yeah, sore. Alright. Yeah, I think Squish, there's other problems going on there. My head's dumping today, dudes. It's hard to focus. All right. And yes, they should fix those problems and maybe redirect their priorities from what they're currently doing and instead make a moon rocket. That's, right. Time for a 15-minute hat change. Okay. Yeah, Rem, I gotta go get some. You got the thing. What thing? Hey. That's cool. Predominantly, you still wanna talk after the stream, right? Does NASA have a spot picked out when they go back to the moon in 2024? Yeah, they do. They haven't announced exactly where it's going to be, Clayton, but it's going to be close. What's coming on 2 a.m. sort of drunk. Have a good stream. All right, Laserman. Good night, buddy. You know what, guys? I've been looking at this, and I've been staring at this for a little while I've been explaining all this stuff, and I've decided that I hate it. Yep. I've decided that I hate this. I'm just going to use Centaur G. Yep. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've decided that I don't like it. Yeah, we'll just use Centaur G. I remember you saying you think NASA will get SLS launching 3 to 4 times a year in the future. Is that possible with one mobile launcher? Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna get, you know what I was thinking while I was explaining that, guys? You know what? It's probably better to get the experience with the Centaur G that we have. And we'll dispose of them at first. That's fine. But it would be cool to see if we could, like, you know, like, it'd be good to evaluate the performance and stuff. Yeah, so we're going to, I'm just going to throw this on here. With Centaur G, use the remaining Delta V to return it for recovery. Aqualix, I might do something like that. I had an interesting idea. Does it have enough Delta V to recapture it? Sure. Absolutely. It has enough Delta V to go put this thing into its orbit, put this thing on its transfer, come back down, recircularize, and get back to the shuttle, just like what we did, but and probably still have, like, easily a half tank. Like, easily a half tank. Well, that's a bit of a turnaround, but it's all good. Passing, maybe we'll redesign, maybe we'll design it another day, but I really don't, like, you know what, man? I can't help but think, like, why am I going to make a second stage? Why am I going to make something like an IUS? And IUSs are cool, don't get me wrong, but why? What's the point? Who cares? I have Centaur G. I mean, we have the Puma upper stage. We work, like, we have this. We have this thing, and this thing someday is going to be reusable, and I'm going to have it docked to the space station. So the IUS is literally useless. It is interim. And I just kept kind of thinking of what I kept saying just a second ago about stuff being interim. Screw that. Yeah, Android, it's almost to the point where we could literally have this thing come back down and reattach a second TDRS to it and shoot it off again. But I think I'm just gonna work with these Puma upper stages. I'm gonna work with them being expendable. An interim cryogenic stage. Yeah, waste of time, dude. Waste of time. Just use this. It's overkill for now, but it won't be overkill in the future. Let's just get some good testing data on this thing and go. Yeah, sorry, passing. I'm sorry that took me a second. I've had a headache all day and it's really screwing with me. I took some ibuprofen when I went to the house a little while ago, but it's not really helping. All right. Nah, Aqualex, it's not complicated. Alright, so let's make sure that this payload is ready to go. Subassemble back to here. We're gonna go for a test flight. Don't apologize to me, man. I'm happy whatever you do. Thanks, dude. Yeah, yeah, headaches are the one thing I can't do. I can stream sick. I streamed with COVID, except like the couple of days when it was really bad. Headaches are so distracting, and I really wish I didn't have a headache today. But yeah, yeah, we got to lock out the RCS tanks as well. Thank you. See, I'm forgetting stuff. It's not good. So we have the twin HG5s. That's what we were working on. That old age creeping on you? No, I just didn't sleep very well last night for whatever reason, Geek. I have a lot on my plate, man. And I know I keep saying that, and yeah, it's... Yeah, I got a lot on my plate, dude. I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right now. Don't get me wrong, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's all good things. I'm trying to do more stuff for the stream. More background stuff, you know. Sending emails, having meetings, connections, stuff like that. It's just a lot. It's a lot to do. I did nail one today. We got the PO box, so I have the PO box now, so that's cool. If anything can help with, feel free. Bro, you make sure you're okay before you worry about me, okay? Now I'm starting to overthink. Screw that. All right, stop. We'll stop what we're doing. We'll stop what we're doing. Why do you think SLS will launch 4 times a year when they only set up to 2? Just call it a gut feeling, Cody. I'm annoyed. I let this stream derail. Guys, damn it. Crap. It's a game that I've been playing with myself to try not to go on crazy tangents as we usually do and just stay focused on Kerbal, but it got away from me today because of a headache. It got away from me, bros. It sucks. If it's ready, why not launch it in mission mode? Dude, my brain's a mess right now. Yeah, passing. It got away from me. Do you ever change your hat and get out of the SPH? Alright. Alright. Yeah, no, that's... You guys really like kicking me when I'm down, huh? I'm gonna take an hour I'm gonna take an hour and lie down before racing. Okie dokie. I don't want Zombie. I don't want to launch it. I'm not. I'll make a mistake. I know I'll make a mistake. We'll man, taking tomorrow off. Frick. The first mission mode. We'll do mission mode missions on Tuesday, I think. If I finish what I need to do, it'll be on Monday. But we'll go on Tuesday. Tuesday, I'll go at it with a fresh mind. I've been battling this freaking headache all day. At least we got Tidris done. And then I started second guessing myself with the freaking stupid IUS. It just got away from me today. I've been trying to be better about it, dudes. I'm trying to be better. Guys, I'm going to take an hour. I'll be back at 9 for racing, okay? So, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching. Dude, I can't even finish my sentence. What am I doing? I'm gonna go lie down. I'm seriously just gonna lie down for a second and drink some water. All right, I'll see you guys at 9 for racing. I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the Tidris development today. That was fun. So, at least we got something done. This is a total write-off. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you.